Hey guys! I'm gonna say this right now. My computer's being a bit of a bitch today. So don't let me forget to save often, okay? Don't let me repeat the mistakes of the past. I cannot lose it all again. We're gonna try to finish Sephiroth today though. We're gonna try to finish this boy, get him done. I gotta do a little bit of tweaking for some of the stuff we've already colored. Why is that over there? Hold on. My mouse is not synced. Yeah, I told you it was being a bit. Services. See if I can get my tablet mouse thing. Did I change the name of this again? Damn it. Is Wacom. There you are. If this does it. Why is everything bad, man? I think I get things working and then they stop again. Alright, do pen calibrations to it. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Got my mouse. My mouse is returned. Ah, damn. Do I have pen pressure, though? That's the next question. Let's see. Let's make it temporary layout here. Do we have pen pressure? Oh god, no we don't. Alright. Restart the program. Don't save that. You know, my computer literally froze as I was trying to set this up. I didn't even have shit going yet. Got no reason to be doing that. That I know of. I have to do more experimenting. And always have to do that for the odd streams. Kinda wild. I don't think it's frozen a single time while I'm just playing a video game. Alright. Pen pressure get? Surely. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. We made it. We fixed it. And now the computer crashes and it resets everything again. But, probably. So I wanted to tweak some of these colors like around the skin and the hair, but I'll probably do that last. I want to do the metal. Just because I feel like it. What is this select? There we go, that's what we need. Boop. Oh yeah, we gotta do the sword too, I forgot about that. Look at that first. I mean, the hilt would be nice and easy to do. Kind of like a blue cloth. Dark blue cloth. Yeah, let's knock that out, I guess. No. Yep. Yeah. Fuck, I forgot. I forgot the name of that. Whip. There we go. How's that look? That kind of color. Keiparo, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Alright, we'll put that then on there. Yay! Found my wave emote! How you doing today? So what is up? Yeah. Hello. Oh, that color looks horrendous. I have to change that. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty chill right now. Got off work a while ago, took a little time to relax, and now I'm just here to have a nice chill stream to end the day. Although, I just had this whole rant a minute ago about my computer acting up right before stream, so don't let me forget to save often. You see that? Actually, no, but intentionally, because like I actually already got the pre-order for the fancy edition that has like the Sephiroth statue and stuff. I'm so excited, and I have not looked at any spoilers. I haven't looked at any I haven't looked at the trailer. I'm not gonna touch the I think the demos are right. Like I'm leaving myself completely blind for the game launch. I'm so excited. Yeah, you better not get in trouble. I'll bite you. Got plenty teeth, see? Yo, can you dock for lighting, please? That is too dark. Yeah, I can't wait though. I keep hearing that it was really good. Yeah, don't go to TikTok. Noted. Yeah, that sounds dangerous. What if I... Ooh. Oh, they were getting closer now. There we go. That's kind of looking like that one now. I'll show you the overall what we got so far. Let me get rid of this selection. That's what we're at right now. I think he's looking pretty big. I gotta do some tweaks to the light parts, like his hair and stuff, because they should probably be getting more green from the background, but we'll get there. We'll go back and we'll fix that. Really good, thank you. Oopsie. Now I can't get back in. This actually needs to be... What's this color under here? It's actually about where it needs to be. Oh no! I bet. Wait, now reselect. I'm very slow because I always hit the wrong buttons. You think I would know what I'm needing to hit right about now, or by now rather? I wonder what a Sephiroth model for VTube. Yeah, that'd look pretty cool, probably. But I don't know if you're allowed to do that. I think Square Enix would probably have something to say about it. You could probably make one that's like kind of based off him or inspired by him, though. Or one that's like inspired by like being out of that, like one of the Final Fantasy universes or something. Full of power. No, I mean people make things that are inspired by other things all the time. Just don't copy it one for one. Like, Sephiroth doesn't have a monopoly on really long swords or long white hair or something. But if you're like, oh yeah, my completely original OC has big shoulder pads, long white hair, 2 long swords and a trench coat and 2 black wings, so he's totally not Sephiroth. And then you're kind of pulling a Power World then. Not seriously. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I'm not gonna fight Nintendo's battles for them. Like, Nintendo has shown they're very happy to go and like shut down things that like legally infringe on their rights, and they have the money to do so. If Power World has actually broken the law or something, or like done some illegal shit, Nintendo will sue them. They'll be fine. I mean, Nintendo will, not Power World in that case. I think the worst that would happen anyways if Power World did... I mean, I guess it depends what Nintendo wanted to do about it, but odds are they would have to just, like, remove some pals or redesign them or something. Have you played Power World? Yeah, I played on stream a lot. I've been playing it for my game streams, like, the past, I don't know, like, 4 streams-ish? I don't know. I would play it this Friday, but I'm actually gonna do Honkai, I think, this Friday. Because the new world came out, Penacony. So I'm gonna go check out that since it's the major patch. I've been saving that for the Friday stream. But otherwise, yeah, I've been playing Power World. It's been pretty fun. But I have friends that love Honkai. Ooh, nice. I've managed to avoid spoilers so far on that as well. Though I have had friends saying that so far it's a lot better than the Xianzhou Luofu. So I was more a fan of Genshin. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like I prefer Honkai myself, but I know a lot of people like aren't into that style of game with like the turn-based combat and stuff. They like the more open world, like action combat. So. Or just like the open exploration, all that. Oh, so you kind of know what's going on with Penacony a bit, huh? Your friend like tell you about it? Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna go experience that on Friday, so that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Another reason to avoid TikTok. I'm just not allowed to go on TikTok for a while. That's what I'm getting out of this. So many speculations. That's exciting. I know the trailer, because I did see the trailer for that in the live stream a little while back. What they call it, special programs or whatever. And that got me pretty excited for it. There's a lot of cool looking characters, and like I love the design of like what I was seeing from like the dream or whatever we go in there. Like it looks super cool. I'm excited to actually go in and explore it and meet some of those characters and stuff. This should be not quite this fight. Nope. Oh, did I? Okay. I thought I did that on the wrong layer. I was about to be so mad. There we go. Talking that just a bit. Probably add a little greenie for that light. Okay, here's something you can spoil for me. Wait, nah. No, never mind. I'll leave it. I'm so curious, but I'm not even gonna ask. I'm gonna leave it. I don't think it's a thing. I don't think it's a thing. But if it turns out it is a thing, and then I spoiled myself by asking about it, I'll be so bad. Ah, I can't wait. I can't wait till game stream. I want to play it. I haven't done a game stream with Honkai, so. At least not an actual one. I think I did one where I was kind of just messing around, like back when I was first setting up my stream stuff. Like as a test stream, I was kind of just digging around on Honkai, but like I haven't done an actual game stream with Honkai yet. But there hasn't been an actual big patch in Honkai since I started streaming stuff, so that is not remotely green enough. Any of these work for me here? Okay, but this is my autistic method, by the way, just dicking around until something works. Get anything out of that. I think I need to be more saturated. Oh wait, why are you get out of glow dodge? Damn. Why are these all? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm under the darkness layer. That's why. I'm under the layer that's making it dark. Well, it's making it like bluey, rather. That would explain why I can't get green when I'm under the layer making it blue. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yay! Helps to not be covering up what I'm trying to do. Woohoo! Successful and me, and overcoming my own stupidity. Probably seems about right for that. Not too much else that really needs to be done for just that, but okay. Figure out this. Okay, you need to not be going green here. At least not yet. I'll leave you separately. Get up there. Alright. Now to figure out the medley bit. That's gonna be a thing. Bleep. Is even gonna some of these spots are gonna be so freaking bright. Not even really gonna be able to do much with them. Wait, like this just goes white if I color it. It's right there in the light. I mean, maybe I just leave that part alone, honestly. Not like that. I need to darken that. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's blinding. I think he's holding a lightsaber. I'll come back to that. Fix that in a minute. I should have thought better about putting a piece of metal right into the light source, dude. Played myself. I'm a fool. I mean, honestly, it is just mostly this layer. But it's because it's got that glow on it. Maybe I can tone this one down a bit, and then... Oop, not bad. Try... Reduce? Reduce? Just to kind of get an idea how this would work for me. Needs to be white, not literally white. Helps a bit, right? Sword is at least not just blinding white line now. Just without it, with it. I think that helps a lot. Although we still got a patch of blinding light in the corner. My goodness. Calm yourself. Light source going crazy over here. Yeah, that should be... There's still patches of white, but I guess as long as it's not a block. Could probably even tone this down a little bit in general, right? Can I just get that? Nope. Yep. Ah! Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Okay. No blinding white spots, please. Thank you. Thank you. And that again. I move a kitty who was getting all up in my things. Saboteur. Oh. I saw this line and thought it was one that I just put there, and I was like, why is it not going away? So confused. Get some here, I guess. Where is my... There you are. Trying to find the right bush. I should do the... I should probably do the metal on him and the sword at the same time, right? Then they actually turn out to be kind of the same color, yeah. I have to re-pick colors. It's gonna be a little different. Let's do that, I guess. Maybe around there, but I need... Oh, wait. I know I can get that. This one. Selection layers for the win. Making my life so much easier. Oop, too much. Also wrong there. When I switch to transparency and I don't even realize I hit that button. Probably put some on this side too, right? Kinda lit from the back here. No! Get the right size and my basic things. Somebody stop me. There we go. I fixed it. I have unfucked the situation. Yep. Let me save. Save. Don't trust my computer. Save has been done. Cannot get me. I mean, it can get me, but it can't fuck my progress. Eh. Come on. Oh my god, it's erasing. That'll do. Alright. We're nitpicking over here. Alright, so the ones down here are gonna be real green. Probably easier just to draw this in and then erase some of it. Than vice versa. Ooh, that's bright though. That's so bright. I mean, I'm not gonna... Is even like remotely visible through this glow? Like kinda just do nothing right now. Guess it sorta is. We'll give it a little bit. Not gonna spend too much time messing with this way down here though in the blinding light. Zip up. Take the zip up. Somehow I went this non-detailed on the zipper. Like, you know, like basically just a bunch of lines and dots. And yet, it still takes up so much time because there's just so much zipper. And coat spans his entire, like, length of his body, basically. The zipper does not end. Big there. And these things. Why are you up? I'm not trying to magnify. And hello? There it goes. Weird. Very weird. Hello, Realm Rabbit. What are you doing? Doing good? That's good. I'm trying to finish this boy today. Computer willing. That's just wait by default. I may need to lower that. Yeah. I may need to lower that on here, I think. This glow kinda got no chill on part of these. Oh god. Don't wanna lower it on the coat though, that's gonna look really weird. What is this? Nope, that doesn't work. Alright, new plan. Whatever, try to do this. That actually really doesn't help at all. It's just so bright down there. Ah, well. It is what it is. Oh. Might help there, actually. Let me get the sword out of here. Kinda maybe? I don't know. Kinda maybe. So, right at the bottom. Yeah, I'm making sure to save my work often. Because my computer decided it was going to be a butt today. I was trying to start the stream. I was setting up the stream and my computer went crashing. I'm like, oh no. Why do you do this to art streams? Why can't you do to the game streams with the game that auto-saves? Just like every 2 minutes. Why are you doing it on the art streams? Kind of feels personal, not gonna lie. This would be like kind of this way. Shiny. Oh god, I'm gonna have to finish these, I think, with a bit of overpainting. Where's my note thing? I have a thing. There's a thing. My little circles everywhere telling me what to go back and fix at the end. Some of this stuff just ain't right, man. It's not right. But rather than try to figure out what layer everything's on, it's kind of easier just to go back and paint over the parts that look a little goofy. That is not the pen I need. Assuming I can get him done though, start working on your model on stream. Well. Happy feast. Hopefully get the last little bit of the design knocked out by then. And then all I gotta do is try and jog my memory on using Live 2D, because it's been a minute and I've only made this one thing so far, so if I need to like sit there and be like, yo, how did I do this again? Don't be surprised. This is a learning process. I gotta see if I can figure out how animations work too. Because I don't know if that's a thing I like can do, if it's something that's like not that bad to learn to do, or if it's like you literally have to full on like learn an actual animation to make like little VTuber model animations. I have to kind of imagine it's gotta be the latter, right? But maybe there's something in Live 2D that just like, makes things like specifically for models, I don't know. So it would be good to learn that. And then if I do, I can apply it to your model, your hat and whatnot. Yeah. Depends on how well the tools offer that, yeah. Because I don't really... I know, like, super basic. Like, super basic, like, Photoshop animation. Like, the kind where you, like, set a couple frames and then you let it, like, the program kind of figure out the in-between just to move things. Like, that's about it. So it's like, I could make simple animated emotes. And that's about the extent of my animation knowledge. So if I have to actually learn how to be like, oh, okay, let me just, from scratch, animate these ears to just pop out from a hat, bounce around a little bit, and then go into position. I can tell you it's probably not gonna happen. But I will look into it and see if it's something I could feasibly pick up without having to learn an entirely new skill set just to keep trying to learn this skill set. But if it is like, yeah, you gotta like actually do full-on animations to do any animations, then I might save that for when I'm more comfortable just doing basic Live 2D stuff before I try to learn that. Because right now I have to remember how the fuck just to make a basic ass model. Gotta go baby steps. Whoa, wait, I forgot that was blue. Why are you blue? Oh, because I was doing my notes. Be not blue, please. Goes in. Bamboo, hello. How are you doing? Okay, I need to unselect some of this. I'm following things I don't want to now. Can I go to this one? Yeah, I can. Here we go. Good, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. My computer was being a little bit of an arse. It went and froze on me while I was setting up stream, so now I'm a little paranoid and I have to save extra. Because I don't know why I did that. But other than that, I'm chilling, having a good time, trying to finish this bad boy. I can't complain too much. Looks pretty sweet, thank you! I'm pretty happy with them so far. And now I'm gonna save again just to be safe. Do you play Smite on Steam? I do. I haven't played in a little bit though. There's been a lot of stuff I've been playing other than that. And I'm kind of in the ballpark now of almost waiting for Smite 2. I might go back at some point and play a little more Smite 1. Like if I get the chance between everything else that I've been wanting to play that's coming out. But otherwise, I'm kind of like, I'm mainly just like, okay, we're Smite 2. Even out Smite 2, and now I am looking for that. You didn't know there was a Smite 2 coming? Yeah, they announced it not too long ago. I think now they have like a event or something going on where it's like you can get some crossover skins like that are gonna be transferable to Smite 2, and then they have a thing that's like it lets you keep some of the skins, or like the new like Unreal 5 like skins that they've upgraded that are modeled after old skins, and you can like bring those forward based on your account progression. So they have some like events and whatnot going on for Smite 2, but yeah, Smite 2 was just announced a little while back. So I'm not sure when it's actually coming out. If they've said yet, I don't think they have. Smite 2 looks pretty cool. Yeah, it does. It is crazy to me that we had to get in a completely different game to finally get Cupid an upgraded skin, dude. That baby has been looking rough for years. And Anho. Oh my god, Anho as well. They both look so bad in Smite 1, the base skins. It took jumping forward a couple game engines to actually get them updated skins. Get them some remodels. But yeah, no, like it is wild how much better the graphics look. Like it's gonna probably help the game a lot. Because that is a thing, like, as much as people say, like, oh, I don't care about graphics, I care about fun gameplay, it's like, a lot of people care about graphics, so when a game, even though, like, obviously, Smite looks a little rough because it is so old, like, it's no fault of it, it's just time. But it does look dated at this point, so, you know, getting an update will help a lot of new players actually go give the game a try, I think, too. I hope they do. I hope people try it and they like it. I think Smite's pretty cool. So I will say, and this is probably a little more critical at high res, I don't know. I hope with Smite 2, like I don't know what the server set it is for Smite 1, but I hope that they can improve the server like capacity and stability for Smite 2. Because there have been a couple times, most notably when Cthulhu came out, where Smite 1 got like a boom of players. Right? Like they actually got a bunch of people checking out the game. And then most of those people left and stopped playing because the servers kept crashing because there was too many people. So it's like, if you want your game to grow, you need to be able to keep the game up if people try to play it. But like I said, I don't know how like all that back-end shit's set up, right? Like it could be literally a limitation with like how Smite 1 was even made. So maybe that's something they can improve in Smite 2 as well. Where am I going with this? Oh. Goes down there. I'm guessing you play a lot of Smite then, Bamboo, huh? Not really, I only have like 250 hours. I'm playing decent. Ah, you're on like a Smite kick. I got you. Low-key, I feel like that's, at least for me, I feel like that's the best way to enjoy Smite. Is to like, you get like kind of in the mood to play it and you just binge the hell out of it for a little while. And then you stop. You're like, okay, I'm over it. You put it down for a while. You come back a while later, there's a couple new gods, there's a new meta you haven't played, so you're like, you're all ready to get back into it, and then you binge it again for a little while later. That's how I like my Smite. It's just in little bursts. And then take a break, come back, play the absolute shit out of it for like 2 weeks, a month, 2 months, whatever, and then I put it down a bit for a while. Like 50 hours in like 2018, 50 in 2023, and 100. Yeah, see, exactly. There you go. The smite kicks. There's a lot of people who like, or at least it feels like there's a lot of people who like Smite is like the game that they play. Like I feel like if I go on social media, I always see like the same people who are like, you know, like Smite content creators or Smite Twitter accounts or like fan accounts or whatever, or just like people who like are associated with those accounts that like they do nothing but post about Smite and play Smite and like every Smite tweet. I'm like, you play any other games? You just Smite. I haven't gotten ranked unlocked pretty close. Oh, nice. I have not played ranked at all. But to be fair, I also don't really know how to play Conquest, and I'm like, okay. So I'm in a situation where I pretty much have always just played Flash, Siege when that was a thing, Clash when that was a thing, Arena, and Assault. So I like bounce around those modes, whatever I'm kind of in the mood for. And then I never really played much Conquest. And now I'm at the point where I'm too high level. I get paired with people who have played a lot of Conquest, and I'm kind of scared to go and try to learn it. Because people get very mad when you go in there and you have no idea what you're doing. I'm almost like part of me is like, oh, I could make a Smurf account. I did try this, to be fair. Make a Smurf account and then go in with lower levels and like try to learn like my way around Conquest. But it didn't really work because the new players in Conquest didn't know how to play like in general. So even though I didn't know how to play the map well, I knew how to like kill any of them with the god. Like I could just outplay them on the god, so it didn't really matter. And not as a, obviously it's not a brag or anything. This was like against level 2s. This literally means nothing, right? Like this is, it just means that it was not an effective tool for like teaching myself how to actually play the game mode. Because it's like playing against people who actually know what they're doing, I would get slaughtered. So now I'm kind of just sitting here like, yeah, you know, I don't even remember what level I am, fucking 100 something, and I don't know how to play Conquest. So I'm just vibing over here in the other modes. So to be fair, even if I could play Conquest, cause I haven't even played ranked in the other modes. Just cause I don't really, yeah, I like playing casually. I feel like trying to like sweat so hard just takes the fun out of it for me. And then like when you actually have something to lose, like you have rank to lose, you just start taking it so seriously and you get more mad when you're losing a game. If I'm playing casually, the only time I ever really get salty is if like I'm losing in such a way that I can't play the game. Like getting spawn camped or something. If I'm getting spawn camped and it's like I can't even leave base without just like dying instantly and I just don't get to play, then I start getting salty. But if it's rank, then you're getting salty anytime you're losing rank. So it's less fun for me. Ah, coming along nicely. This is a bit slow getting through this part, but we shall do it. What about you? What's your favorite game mode? Does that look? I guess I could have that a little bit. This is not too much. Otherwise, it's gonna look like it's sticking out too far. Just do little bit of green. Little bit of green. Can't actually answer to oh, you're in. Oh no! Don't let me distract you. Win your battle. I'm honestly impressed you typed that much when you're trying to play Conquest. Let's see, what do I still need to do here? Oh, this top step, I guess. Beep. Put a little green on here, I guess. Reflection and all that. Oh, that's too much. Too much. Go back. Yeah, this is... Why is this spot so dark? Why did I do that? I mean, this compared to this, really. At least I can lighten that a little bit. Honestly, it kind of feels like... No, I guess that's fine. We'll just tilt this spot down a bit. Yeah, that works out fine. Look at that. Alright, do this. I need my green back. Somewhere around there, probably. I'm gonna have to add some contrast to this too. This is not gonna look very metally. Like it looks really plastic right now. Reselect that. I think this should work. Wait. Can I hold up? Where's my symmetry roller? There it is. Bring out the symmetry roller. Oh yeah, excellent. Excellent. Nah, I got drawn off. That was short-lived. This pen does not work with the symmetry ruler. Oh, come on, you bugger. Over there. And back on! Symmetry ruler! He loves symmetry. Dashed it. When I draw in the wrong place. Oh, yes! My Sephiroth I am working on. Coming along quite nicely. Wait, let me give it a... There you go. Yay! Get rid of the selection tool in the way. I'm gonna have to correct some of the colors that I've already done here. They're looking a little off to me, but we're getting there. We're getting close. You know what? Let me... Now that I mentioned it, let me save. I do not trust my computer. I've saved like 4 times already. You will not crash on me again, PC. I'm gonna have to add... Oh my... What the... I'm tripping over my tongue. Holy shit. I'm gonna need to add some shiny bits to this after. Do I need a little bit down here? Part of that is not in the selection. Oh, that's going on the hair too. Damn it! How does the hair always end up in my area that I'm drawing? Oh god, I drew on the skin of a cat. I'm the worst. Get out of there. Get the heck out of there. I gotta get it off the skin too. I got green going everywhere it shouldn't be going. Actually, what is going on over here? Did I make a note to fix that? I did. Okay. Let me get that reselected and this time not have the hair and the skin in there. Just like that. Invert it. And then we're gonna deselect the skin. And deselect the hair so this little bit down here gets out of there. There we go. That should be a little better. I'm still on these. Whoops. Like, why is it not going green? It's because I am silly. Actually not going where it should be on the symmetry roll either. Okay. Fine, no symmetry. Sag. Have to draw things twice. To answer your question, I play mostly Conquest. It's the one I have the most fun playing by myself. I only play other modes when I'm playing with other people. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I pretty much only ever play when I'm playing with a friend of mine, so that's probably why I'm able to have so much fun just in the other modes. They probably would be a lot more boring if I was playing by myself. I think I'll leave that. Well, maybe just a teeny bit of that. Teeny tiny bit. Which way is that going? That way. There we go. Yeah, I respect and appreciate that you were able to tab out of your Conquest game to answer me there. The only people, you know, who play Smite all have over 2,000 hours, so it's hard for me to play with them because I feed every time the people are so... Yeah. Yo, that's what I was saying, though. That goes back to it. There's so many people who play Smite where it's like, that is their game. They play for like thousands of hours. It's like all Smite. It's only Smite. They're really good at the game, but they don't play other shit or look at other content. That's actually because I did for a while make a, and I probably still will at some point make more, because it's fun to draw. But I made some Smite fan art for a bit, and one of the reasons that I actually stopped, and I don't want this to sound like I'm dissing anybody like in the Smite community, because let's be completely fair, every community has this to an extent. It's just some communities have this more than others, right? Like Genshin is exactly the same way. People who play Genshin, right? Like, Smite has a lot of players that are like, I only play Smite. I only look at Smite content. I will engage with anything that is Smite, and that is it. So I noticed whenever I would draw Smite fan art, the same people would always like engage with it, love it, and they were super supportive. Like, they were like really, really sweet. But they were only interested in Smite stuff. Like, anytime I did anything else, nobody gave a shit. So I was like, okay, unless I want to just do Smite forever, I should probably just branch out and do other things. Because the people that I'm getting here just are not going to be interested in anything else. And that's completely fair. That's not right. But it's just like, yeah, Genshin players, Smite players, there's a lot of people like, they will only engage with Smite or engage with Genshin. And again, all games have that to an extent. It's just, I feel like some games, it's like way more than others. I'm not entirely sure why that is. Like, what causes like a game to get like a fan base that's like that into it? Like, what about a game does that? one of the Smite YouTubers you watch is saying something similar. Oh, really? I don't think I've heard anybody else like kind of say that yet, but I know I can't be the only person that thinks it. Right? Like, anytime you think, am I the only one who thinks? No, you're not. There's other people that think the same thing. It's crazy though. Like, if you are like as into Smite as those people are, they are a super nice community, it feels like. Like, nobody ever had anything bad to say. It was always just like super supportive and like but it's just I didn't want to only do Smite. Like, that's the only thing. I'm not the kind of person who could ever like shoehorn myself into doing like one thing, one game, or one type of art or any of that. I would, and like, it doesn't even if it's like something I dearly love, like Final Fantasy. It's like I would not be able to just do that forever. Like, I know me. I would get burned out. I would want to do other things. I don't have the attention span to just do one game, one type of art, one whatever forever. You found me for one of your my Smite videos on Instagram? Oh! So that's why you popped in and immediately asked about Smite. Yeah, I still enjoy the game, and I will go back. It's just I don't want that to be the only thing that I do. And if people don't, like, if somebody's not interested in me because I'm kind of bouncing around and doing whatever I want to do and not just doing Smite, that's perfectly fine. They can watch whoever they want. It does not have to be me. That little dot. I don't know what that's doing now. This side's fine though. Weird. That bot still needs this up here. Back in Conquest. Good luck! Oh, here's another question for you. Not now. Not now. I know you're in Conquest. When you're out, what gods do you like playing the best? And what role? Not now. When you're out. I know you're Conquested. Ah! Oh, I see. I don't have that one in there. Okay. I'm just gonna erase a bit. Oh shit. Man, I went a lot into this, didn't I? Okay. Get off of there. Get off of there, green. colors are going where they don't belong. Do I have stuff up in here too? I'm just gonna go over this just to be safe. I don't know if it got up in this part of the hill or not. Doesn't look like it. Let's gotta do this bottom bit and then this shoulder pad's done, at least for this color. Wonder what I should do for like the contrasting kind of color here. It'd probably be kind of a warm color. I mean, if it goes across some green, maybe like a purple or something? Yeah, play around with it. That's how I figure out how to do anything on this program. I guess I should do this part too. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, definitely. Absolutely needs this spot removed. I don't know why this is not shaded. Get in there. No green. Get up where you belong. That's about good for that one. Beat the other side now. Oh, this part. Probably left that on this side, didn't I? Yes, I did. Actually, did I? No vase up here either. Got it down there already. I think it's just this top part here and then this side over here. You know, I didn't actually. Of course it's not. Wait. God damn it. Why does this keep doing this? Right. There. Supposed to have freaking music down there in the corner. Every time my computer explodes, it goes and gets rid of it. I don't know why. At least I'm getting really quick at bringing it back. Now I know what it does when it does it. So my streams are like, they're held together with duct tape in a dream, man. Yeah, I've got this spot too. Yeah. There. I already got rid of that. So it's just... Let's make these more green here. And then we'll erase part of it. Should get a fair bit of contrast out of that, and then when I add the other color... Flash colors, question mark? Hopefully it'll look decent and metally and not plasticky, but we'll find out. Sometimes I can't tell which way this thing's going. Alright, same thing down here. Did I get rid of this? I don't think I did. No, I did not. Not at all. Wonder if I should... I should probably leave a little bit here, right? I can't get rid of some because there's gonna be a shadow, but like... The light's coming up under it, so there shouldn't be too much shadow cast, I guess. Plus you're gonna have it kind of reflecting off this one. I don't know. Light from the bottom is hard. Kinda just winging it, if I'm being honest. this back on for a second. Let me just expand this a little. It's kind of just glow on the darker part. It should be okay. As long as I'm not getting on the hill again. I'm probably getting on the goddamn hill again. Didn't think about that. I think this part needs a little more up here. Even the parts that aren't like super bright, I want them to have a bit because it just kind of adds some green tint to it. It'd be reflection in the color too. But I can also add a bit more of that on other layers. Oh, this is sword. What am I doing? It's this layer. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna leave you guys with him for a minute while I run to the washroom. I'll be back. Thank you, Velm. I forgot to unmute. My bad. What I was saying was, I wonder how the like the gameplay, like the character gameplay is gonna work in this game in Rebirth. Because like in the first game, they were able to get away with just having the static like 4-man team. because the 5th character doesn't show up until like the last couple chapters of the game, so he just kind of fights alongside you and you don't control him, because why would you have a character you build just for the last couple chapters of the game? But now it's like we got the first 4 characters, and then we also have Red, we've got Kate Sith, we've got Vincent, we've got Yuffie. So I wonder if they're gonna let you like actually build a party, if they're gonna, and you get to like just use whoever you want to use, or if they're gonna like tell the story in such a way that like the party is just always divided in a group of 4. And maybe this was already said in the trailer or the demo. Nobody needs to tell me. If y'all know, don't tell me. I'm just saying, it's just one of the things I'm curious about. I look forward to getting my boy Vincent, man. You play mid with a little jungle, and your favorite god's Poseidon, and my favorite hunter is Hachiman, and favorite assassin is Thanatos. Damn, dude. You play a lot of shit I can't play. I'm okay on Hachiman usually, but I mean, hunters are all kind of... If you can get the basic attack to go into the target, you're probably doing okay on a hunter. Let's just say that much. But like Poseidon and Thanatos, I am absolute dog water with. Me and my buddy pretty much have like this belief about Thanatoses that hasn't really been proven wrong yet. It's that Thanatos will either carry your team or it will go like 0-14. And there is no in between. Every time we see a Thanatos, it's like, okay, they're gonna farm the enemy or they're going to feed. Which is it? I play against bad people a lot, so it makes it a bit easier. Yeah, true. There you go. Hey, maybe you're just better than you think you are. You give yourself a little credit, right? Yum, yum, yum. Get some sody pop. Exactly it. So far I haven't fed on Thana, but I do feed quite early in the game and come back. Yeah, well that to be fair, that is a Thanatos thing, as you isn't he one of those characters that just like really starts popping off once he actually gets items? I mean, assuming it's not one of the fetal Thanatoses that just they never stop feeding. Bad at jungle, but my team fights with assassins. Alright. Yeah, that's one of the things. Is like, if I were to learn Conquest, jungle seems like it'd be fun, and I like playing a lot of assassins, so. But I know with jungle, it's like you have to literally learn like this rotation of camps or some shit, and then you have to always be watching every other lane to like try and like help your teammates out with like well-timed ganks when you're on their side of the map, while not like losing out on your camps because you lingered too long. Like there's like the whole shebang with it or some shit, and it's like you actually like a mid or ADC instead. My brother being pretty decent player helps, and playing at the ELO, I get to see a bit of... Yeah, that's true. And the other upside is if you have, like, enough people you know who play, even if they're, like, way better than you and they're carrying you through games and stuff, it still gives you kind of, like, a comfortable environment to learn. Like I said, one of my biggest issues with actually going to LAN Conquest is I have, like, one main homie that I play with all the time who also doesn't know Conquest because, you know, we've just always played Smite together, so neither of us really did it. And we don't want to get yelled at by all the random people that we that we drag down. Deservedly, probably, because the two of us would probably just ruin the game. Probably not going to get 3 people that are gods that can carry our asses. But... like, I don't want to be yelled at by randos while I'm trying to learn, man. Just want to play the game. Attempt to. Honestly, I shouldn't be that mad in case if they are, they should. Right? We get people that get salty all the time. In like, okay, actually, the one that blows my mind, I was gonna say like Arena and shit, or Slash, which is still stupid, right? Like, yeah, go play ranked. The one that's the most wild to me though is when people get mad in Assault. Like, you're literally playing a game where the gods are random. You could get completely fucked just by virtue of, like, you have a god-awful team comp or some of the worst gods in the game are on your side just because RNGesus hates you. And this is the mode that you're deciding to get really uptight and salty about. Really? Really? Why are you trying to be a tryhard in Assault? What? It's wild to me. I haven't found anyone that got mad in my Assault games, but it seems like they're just having a bad day taking out people on Smite or something. Yeah, possibly. We've had a few people like that. It's usually they just start sitting at base or whatever and don't want to play anymore. You get that a lot too with the people who try to, like, as soon as you're like even a little behind, sometimes even when you're not. Sometimes you'll be ahead, but their dumb ass goes and like gets themselves killed. And then they get mad and they're like, they try to just F6. And if you don't F6, then they just get salty and sit at base. And it's like, bruh, it ain't my fault you ran into a 1v4. You can ping help all you want. I am not dying with you. That's a you problem, then. You play League, so you understand. Yeah, I bet those people are there too. That has only happened one time in Smite for me. My Bologna was jumping into 1v5s every time and getting... Exactly, yeah. Dude, expect to see a few more of those every now and then. It is... I don't know where they come from or how they think it was gonna work out for them, but... those people are like... they're specimens. They're like real Pokemon. They're creatures. Normally it's like, just ignore them, right? Like, okay, we'll try to win the game like in spite of you, or whatever. We'll see what happens. But yeah, sometimes it'll be like, they'll do dumb shit like that. They'll die. And then, like, we could be ahead, right? Like, we could still be winning. And then they'll, like, try to F6 anyways, just because they're mad they're dying. Okay, I made that circle too big. I'm not gonna be able to figure out what the fuck is wrong here. Let me... Boop. Right there, I gotta fix that a little bit. Now, where's my layer? Doing this. Oh, go away. There it is. Alright, that definitely helps to make it look more metal. Oh my god. Okay. Now we're cooking. Why is that so high up? Use you? I do like way down here. Okay, there we go. That's about where it needs to be. Bit of it down here, because down near the brightest area, so kinda gonna lose that down there, honestly. Does this still need to be... I mean, that's pretty bright regardless. Well, that can actually add some... Okay. This can just add a little differentiation on this side. Right now, this is kind of just a block. It's subtle, but it's something. I put that on the wrong fucking layer. God. Is this gonna work on this layer though? Probably not. Oh, what happened to cake? Oh. You on there? My stream about disconnected for a second. Don't do that. I think we're good. I'm saving again because I'm scared. Computer, why? Why do you do these things? There we go. Now it's on the right layer. Yay! Do you play any other games? I've been playing World of Warcraft lately. Like the Season of Discovery server. I play Honkai Star Rail is what I'm gonna play on Friday's stream because they just put out a new major patch with the Penacony planet. So I'm gonna go check that out. I haven't touched that at all yet. And other than that, I can just play miscellaneous games. Like Power World. I've been playing Power World as well lately. Really just whatever catches my eye. Obviously I'm gonna play Rebirth when it comes out. Although I can't stream Rebirth, unfortunately, because I do not have a capture card. So I can only do PC stuff right now. Rest assured, though, when I stream after playing it, I will be ranting and raving about it, I'm sure. Hopefully in a good way. What other games are you into? Oh, I'm on the wrong layout. This one? Yes, okay. Right here. Try to get this selection again. It was this one minus this one, and then also I have to get rid of this skin out of there. I should really just make another selection layout just for this metal part. I mean, this is probably fine, because that part's underneath it anyways. As long as the skin's not visible, because the skin's on a lower layer. That should be okay. Let me just turn that into a selection layer so I don't have to do that again. Selection. And I'll call that metal. Wait, I fucking forgot to invert it. Let's see. Wait, what part does I have selected now? Did I fuck that up? I think I fucked that up. Yeah, I kinda did. Shit. Undo. Alright, now invert. Now unselect this part. There we go, okay. Also relevant to my Rocket League, and if friends are playing, I'll play any free game. That's fair. All these games are fun. A lot of those games are fun with friends. I haven't tried Valorant yet. I've heard it is very fun, but I haven't tried it. Rocket League haven't been too interested in personally. Isn't Osu... Isn't that like a rhythm game or something? Or am I way off base with that? It is, okay. I've played like very little rhythm games. Like I've dabbled. But just like I had, for example, what is it called? Theater Rhythm? Like Final Fantasy rhythm game that has like the chibis and stuff on it. Little chibi Final Fantasy characters. Like I was poking around on that, for example, for a bit. But it's like I wasn't going like super hard in on it or anything. Just kind of ended up with the game and I was like, oh, this is fun. And then I kind of just play it for a little bit and then I put it down again. Funny enough, I think the rhythm game that I ever like got the most into, if this counts as a rhythm game, I'm not sure. Is like Dance Dance Revolution. I used to play that all the time with my friends. Oh, and Rock Band. So yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with rhythm-based games. Probably because I lack rhythm. You did a bit of OC, you can download music packs for tons of songs, basically, and put them into the game. Oh! So you can get like a whole shitload of different songs and not just whatever, like... It's not like one of those situations like Rock Band where like you get whatever the game ships with and that's it. That's pretty cool. Can I get the freaking back here out of there? Probably, right? Wait, no. Where is it? Oh, it's on that one. Shit. Ah, well, that's fine. We'll deal with this. Wait, unless make that a selection layer. What does this one select? No. Oh wait, did that do it? Wait, I think I got it. Yes, just the medal. Success. Alright, now you're in this. Do you speak any? No, I only speak English and I don't even do it well. I dabbled a little bit in like trying to learn other languages, but unfortunately I have a really bad memory and I cannot remember the vocabulary. I had a pretty easy time like picking up like the structures for like sentences or like when I was looking at Japanese for a bit, like the particles and whatnot, or like I was pretty decent at like remembering how to do like the characters and stuff. I couldn't do it now, most likely, just because it's been years. But back when I was like trying to learn it, it's like I picked up like the sentence structure and the characters and the sounds, but then like actually like trying to remember the words, like remember all the different words to put into the sentences, I could never do it. And that was the same like when like, because I'm Canadian, so they tried to teach me a little bit of French in high school, and like same shit. Could not remember any of the vocabulary. Like I don't know what it is, but it's like, I think it's just too much for my small brain bad memory to remember all the different words. Besides trying to decide on what language you want to try to learn. What one's he interested in? I mean, obviously it's entirely up to you, but you probably have the easiest and the most use out of it if you pick a language that's like one that's actually kind of useful for the area you're in, or places that you plan on going, or media that you plan on like engaging with. Because if you're like hearing it a lot and getting to use it a lot, it'll be easier to pick up, plus you'll be able to actually use it for practical reasons rather than just for fun, right? Mandarin seems like it might be... Yeah, Mandarin would be quite hard. It's because, Chinese has those... What do they call them? Those, like... Do they call them tones? Is that what those are called? Like, where a sound can... Like, the sound can be written and pronounced the same, but, like, the pitch in which you say it in makes it, like, mean a different thing. Like, that's a whole nother layer of shit to learn. Okay, cool language to learn, though. Again, especially if you have, like, a situation where you'd be able to use it. And even if you don't, like, even if there aren't any languages that are, like, you'd have a practical use of, like, wherever you live, it is kind of just a good skill to learn other languages if you're if you're not a big dumb like me and you can actually do it. Language with similar origins makes it easier, like English speakers speaking French and German would be easy. Yeah, because you don't have to learn too much more when it comes to like you have to maybe learn a little bit with sentence structure and stuff, right? Because like the words are organized in different ways, but you don't have to learn things like different characters or tones or particles or whatever. It's like it's pretty much like, this is the word for bed, this is the word for lamp, this is the word for... Or this is how you say, where is the washroom, right? Like... It's largely like a direct translation, maybe shuffling the words around a bit, but that's it. Where's it going next on here? I guess we could do the Vist. That's fine. That's the sword one. That's that one. So this should be the one we need. Yeah. Danish, Norwegian, and Swedish too, since they're all pretty close to German. Yeah. German would have been a cool one for me to learn, I think. I wouldn't mind learning German, but I've long since given up on trying to get my brain to remember vocab. The most spoken language in Switzerland? I'm not sure, actually. I know a lot of them speak English over there, but I don't know if it's like a large, like, actual, like, main language they use, or if it's just that a lot of them know it because of better educated on languages over there. I know they're between Italy, France, and Germany. What, Switzerland? And they speak like 3 of those languages. I wouldn't doubt it. Europe in general is just a lot better than North America on learning languages. But again, you do also have the they have a lot more use for those languages over there too, right? Like if you're in North America, pretty much everywhere you go, people speak English for the most part, right? Like even here in Canada, it's like we got English and French as our main languages, but there's like one part of the country where they only speak French, and even then a lot of them can speak English. So there's like, you don't really need to know French or any other language around here. Again, it's not a bad thing if you do. It's always good to know other languages, but it's like it's not necessary, and then like the education we get in school for it is like super minimal and not very good. And even if you learn another language, you don't have much opportunity to practice it out in the real world. Switzerland is the place you want to go most, so I don't know. I mean, you can probably just Google it, right? I'm sure you'd find the answer pretty easily on what the main language is there. And then if there's like multiple... almost fell on my chair. If there's if there's multiple languages that are closed, then you just learn the one that's like that either you get the most like other use out of, or that you're just most interested in, right? I've dipped my toes into Switzerland, so to speak. But like I haven't really been around Switzerland. Like I was over in Europe like way back, and we were in Switzerland literally like we stepped in there for like a couple hours. But like we didn't have time to stay, like we were heading somewhere else. So unfortunately I don't count that as having gone to Switzerland really. It's like saying that I've been to like England because I've been like in the Heathrow airport. Like you gotta actually have time to go out and explore the country a bit before you can count it as being traveled to, in my opinion. So in my books, I also have not yet had the joy of going around Switzerland and like actually exploring Switzerland. If you do end up Googling it though, and like seeing what the main language is, let me know. I'm curious now. South Portuguese because you're going to Portugal in May, so I could just try to learn that, and if I like learning languages, I could try on something else too. And now you're multitasking with a stream with Valorant, dude. Damn, you are a champ. Good luck in your Valorant game, though. Yeah, learning languages though, you gotta keep in mind, right? Learning languages takes like a long time to actually master and like get good at. If you're going to Portugal soon though, and you want to kind of just try out learning languages, you could maybe start with like trying to learn like the basic like sentence structure, all that stuff, right? And then focus on like phrases you will need for your trip, right? Like asking how like where a restroom is, or you know, that kind of stuff, right? Because you're probably not gonna get all that much like Portuguese down between now and May, but you could get what will be useful for your travels, use that there, and then you could like decide if you want to continue with Portuguese or pivot, or if you're just not interested in the language learning process like after that. Yeah, so you're thinking? Yeah. That seems like your probably best bet to kind of dabble, right? And then you even if you decide you're not interested in Portuguese after or the language learning thing, at least you get a bit of use out of it, like just for your trip. I think it's always good anyways to like to have a few basic phrases going to like a non-English speaking country. Even if you aren't gonna learn like too much of the language. Just cause like it'll help you when you're there if you encounter people who don't speak English. And it also at least from my experiences, like if you go to someone else's country and like you try to speak their language at least a bit to them, it's kind of like a show of respect, right? Like people will respect you for trying, and if they like, you know, they'll clearly know that you're like a novice, right? Like it's pretty easy to tell when somebody, like for example, doesn't speak English well. Like you can tell right away. So if they know English, oftentimes they'll appreciate you trying, and then they'll just switch to English. And it sets like a good first impression that like you put in the effort, and you didn't just come in and just immediately start talking at them in English. They have 4 main languages? Jesus, okay. So they're next to all these other countries. And it was like, so Switzerland, what main language do you want? And they were like, yes. All of them, thank you. There's people who get confused about whether a country in South America is Spanish or Portuguese. The funny thing is Brazil is the only Portuguese one and the rest are Spanish. Really? I mean, I know Brazil is Portuguese, but... Huh. You think a pope declared Brazil for Portugal to stop the Christians killing each other there, and Spain was given everything else? I have no idea. I don't know that history. That's entirely possible, though. That sounds like something that could have happened. Never know where to start when learning a language. I'm not sure, because I've never tried to really like self-guide myself through languages. I always like took little like obviously getting like somebody to teach you, like taking a course or something is probably always going to be your best bet. If I had to guess, I would say probably though with like trying to figure out like the structure of sentences and whatnot, right? Most of the time things differ a bit from English. Like I think let me double check I have this right first, because before I make myself look too dumb. Ah. is about right. Oh, no, okay, yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Yeah, like, so... Like, if you wanted to say, for example, I don't speak French, right? It's like, je ne parle pas français. So, I probably butchered that, but don't worry about my pronunciation. Point is, if you say, I don't speak French, right? It's I don't speak French. And then if you say the translation, it's, right, like, you have the... it would basically be like, I speak not French, right? Like, you have the speak, the parle, and then pas, which makes it negative, and then French. Like, the words are in a different order. So, like, that's one of the things that you have to kind of learn with any language is, like, what's the structure of the sentence? To, like, actually make it make sense. Where, like, you kind of got to do that before you can actually form any sentences. Since Portuguese still uses the same, like, characters, you don't have to learn characters, right? So you can kind of skip that step. Oh, I guess another thing would be, do the words make different sounds? Right, like, I have no idea with Portuguese, but, like, for example, how, like, in Spanish, a J is like an H sound. Right, that's another thing to kind of figure out. But yeah, I would probably see if you could find some sort of, like, courses, or I don't know if Duolingo is good or not. I know it's popular, so it might be worth a try, but I've never used it, so I have no idea. I can't really discourage or encourage on that front. But having some sort of guide, whether it's like a tutor, a course, Duolingo, whatever, would definitely be helpful to get started, so you have, like, some sort of guidance in how you're learning it. I think it's pretty good to a YouTube video. Courses like, yeah. No, I would definitely say having some sort of course is going to be better than just watching YouTube videos. It's the same actually when I was trying to learn the basics of Live 2D. I don't think I would have been able to learn that through YouTube videos. Mostly because, not because the videos are bad, but mostly because, like, there's a lot to it. And the videos would be, like, all kind of out of order, and I'd have to kind of piece things together in a structure that makes sense in my head myself. I, like, watch videos in a way that would make sense to me, and I'd have to kind of figure that out myself. Whereas when I actually went and I bought a course, and I followed along with that, and, like, in that way, the course was, like, you know, it was starting off as in, I've never opened this program before in my life. I don't even know how to prep the file. So that's where it started me. So they started out like, okay, this is how you prepare the file. This is how you import it. This is the first thing you should do with it. And it walked me through it step by step. And it's like, okay, now we're moving on to this. Now we're moving on to this. Now we're moving on to this. It is a lot better than me trying to, like, look at all these videos and then being like, okay, what should I look at first? Because there's some stuff, like, you don't do until you're halfway through the process, and if I was trying to do that earlier, I would have been so confused, or I would have broken things later, like, it wouldn't have made sense. When you're learning something more complex, it's definitely good to have somebody who can kind of give you a structure or idea of, like, where to start and where to go. That said, YouTube can definitely be a good supplementary tool, or like a tool for after you kind of have the basics down, because then you'll be able to better, like, understand and utilize whatever you see, even if it's, like, you know, regardless of what order you see it in, because you already kind of know basically what's going on. But it's probably not gonna be great when you're just learning a language. Like, just starting out. This what is going on here? This Zippo is so jacked up. I'm gonna have to fix it, man. Oh my god. Gonna mute for a bit. We finish this Val game. Gotta focus. Your team is struggling. Okay, no problem. Good luck. You got this. Man's multitasking like a champion. I hate this fucking Zippo, dude. Never let me draw somebody with this much Zippo ever again, okay? Somebody to stop me next time. Dude, this Zippo is just jacked up in so many ways. My god. I think the purple was a good call, though. I like how the purple contrasts with the green. Anything more down here? Probably not, right? This part... I don't know if I should add any down here, because it wouldn't be much shadow. It's so close to the light source. It's so in the light source. This part probably needs some now. What was that, Sephiroth? Yeah, it is. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Ta-da! Look at our boys, got so much color. I mean, it's a lot of black and white. But hey, there's Sephiroth, you know? He's just not a fan of color. Let me save again. Like the eyes? Oh yeah. Got them all glowy and shit. Eesh. I'm gonna have to tweak his skin and hair a little bit, I think. Because I think, like, especially the hair, should probably be catching a little more green off this light since it's white. It's gonna catch all the color. But I'll go back to that after. Baby steps. Oh, I am so excited for BF. Okay. Okay. No spoilers. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. Because I have not watched the trailer. I have not looked at the demo. I am completely saving myself for the game. I got that pre-order of that fancy edition with that big-ass Sephiroth statue. I'm ready. I'm ready. I don't want to look at the demo. I don't want to look at the trailer. I just want to go in completely blind and experience. Exact same boat. Hell yeah, buddy. Going in blind together. But I can't wait. I'm trying to finish him. What time is it? I didn't even look. Oh, okay. We got time yet. I'm hoping to finish him tonight. But I'm very slow, so we'll see how it goes. I do have a little extra time though if I need to run long today, so that's good. There is potential. Fuck this zipper though, man. I swear to God. It's not even that detailed. It's mostly just dots and shit, but it's annoying me. Same reason you don't watch anime OP. Oh my god. Okay. Pet peeve. I hate when they spoil the show in the frickin' anime openings, dude. Why do they do that? I know they're like, oh, it was just such a cool, like, fight scene or whatever. We gotta put it in the thing because it's gonna look so badass. It's like, well, I would have rather just see that in the fucking show. It makes me so mad. I usually watch openings at least once, just to like hear the songs, see what they're cooking like in the opening and stuff, and then usually I skip them because I just want to watch the show. But like, it does piss me off whenever I'm watching an opening and there's just fucking like massive spoilers. It's like, the fuck. Oh yeah, upcoming character. Yeah, you see like, oh, the main character's crew is just vibing, and like the character way off to the left is like the villain of the current arc or something. It's like, oh great, okay, so they're gonna be homies after. Nice, thank you. Thanks for telling me that. Like, it's just like shit like that. It's like, why would you put that in opening? Used to, but spoilers reason is unreal, yeah. It kind of feels, I mean... and dropped. I don't want to, like, throw shade because I know, like, the animators and shit are largely already overworked as it is. So this is more at the studios, who's probably just not hiring enough people or putting in enough budget to do this. But it does feel, like, cheap in a way when they're, like, taking, like, it out of the show and then putting it in the intro. Like, even if it's really well edited, it's like, I like the intros where they just do some crazy, like, shit that's, like, doesn't even happen in the show half the time. Just to, like, make a cool intro. Like, they just make a completely new, like, music video for the intro. That's it. And then they put that out as the opening and ending. Rather than just taking clips from the show that they've already made and then editing them in some cool way for the intro. It's like, okay, so you're not even just gonna make new shit for the intro, you're just gonna grab this spoiler and just put it in there. Thank you. I appreciate it. And sometimes they do animate new shit and they still manage to put spoilers in though, which that's just confusing and frustrating. Yeah. I think one of the most amusing ones for me, I can't actually remember, like, this was a ways back. I don't remember if there was any actual, like, spoilers in this opening or not. But, what the fuck was it called? Death Parade, I think? had the most amusing intro to me. Cause, like, that was, like, a super serious, kind of depressing anime. but like the intro is like super upbeat and everybody's fucking dancing around and shit. It's like, where does this come from? The intro's like such a debate for like the actual anime. And yet I love it. It's memorable and it like it didn't use shit out of the show. You need to watch that one? I thought it was pretty good back when I watched it. I couldn't tell you too much about it now because it's been so long. I should probably go back and rewatch it at some point. But I do remember very much that I did enjoy it, so there's that. Oh yeah, I like the purple. I like the addition of the purple. This pleases Paro. He pleased. Yeah. Gonna do all this bullshit. God damn it. Why are you... Oh, no, I see. I see what I did. That might be a little too much purple. To tone you down a bit, buddy. Calm yourself. Looking for a little blip of purple. Not that much purple. Get some over here. Okay, so I haven't figured out my weird crashing issue yet, which is why I am now saving a lot because I'm scared. But I did fix my leg issue, so that's nice. I had like, as far as I could tell, anyways, I had like no lag during my Power World stream on Monday. So that's glorious. I didn't even have to restart the game. I have to restart the game every like hour now. So some of the scuff has been removed, but there was still scuff present. Yeah, protect. I don't want to lose it all again. Not like this. Not like this. This time, 'cause it crashed while I was setting up the stream today, right? Which is why I'm like extra scared. But this time I did check, like if my keyboard lights were working. To try and figure out if this is like a hardware or a software thing. And the lights were not being affected when I was like trying to do caps lock and shit on the keyboard. So I think that means this is some sort of hardware thing. But half the things in my computer are running fine, like they're not stressed at all. And they were just replaced. So, and it's probably not a lemon, because it was like, it was doing this before I replaced those parts. So either something is failing one of the old parts I didn't replace, or it is still some software thing, or I don't know what the fuck. I got a good suggestion that it might be like an issue with the SSD. So maybe that's something I'll have to check out. Any other crashings? Or is it only on Wednesdays? Might be a scheduled task thing. Well, like something that Windows is trying to do specifically on Wednesdays? Because it has only happened twice so far, and it's only happened on Wednesdays. but they didn't happen at the same time. One happened at like 2:30-ish while I was getting it ready. And the other one happened like 2.5 hours into my last stream. So it'd be like 6 PM or some shit. Background task or a schedule, if you forget what it's called. I mean, that's another idea to look into. Because it is spooky knowing that the computer could just randomly decide to freeze. Something that I would like to fix. Ideally. Yes. Very much. Especially too, right? Like, it doesn't... It never freezes when I'm playing games or anything. Right? Like, oh, here's a video game that auto-saves every 2 minutes. Or even like a team-based game where it's like, it's annoying, but sure, you just reconnect. It's, you know, as long as you get back right in there, it's a big deal. Like... But it's like, no. This artwork that you've been working on for a few hours, and if you forget to save, you will lose all that progress. No, that's where we're gonna crash. And only doing that. This feels personal. I'm not gonna lie. Waiting. Why am I waiting? It's not so... God damn it! He is giving me despair. Like, if we finish this artwork and I move on to the next one, and it just stops happening just by itself and it never happens again, I would know the cause. I won't have proof, but I'll know. Usually I think it'd be happening at the same hour of a given day or something, but it's possible I have it set to a range of time on a given day. I don't know. Oh yeah, I could... That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, I feel like if it's a schedule thing, then it should happen at the same time. But it's still worth taking a look. Like, any lead is good right now. Because I have no fucking idea what's wrong with this bitch. Especially because, like, I had Task Manager, Task Manager was frozen open when I crashed last time. Like, I've been having it open since I had the upgrades done, just to see if anything is, like, getting stressed from what I'm doing. So, like, I looked over there, nothing is stressed out. Even now, right? Like, even right now, will I have literally this with, like, 5,000 layers open, right? I have VTube Studio, I've got OBS, I have, like, a shitload of tabs, I got the music playing, right? All this shit's open. Let's see, my CPU's at 30%, my memory is at 39%, the other shit's basically 0, GPU is at 35%. So nothing is struggling, right? There's no reason for, like, at least the main parts of my hardware to be crashing, unless something is just failing. Like, something is just poor. So it's gotta be either one of the old pieces, the CPU, the motherboard, the hard drive, is, like, failing, because those are the ones I didn't replace. So they're the same ones as the last time the crash happened. Or it's, like, some software thing, like what you're saying, a schedule thing. Like, there's got it, there can't be anything else that I could think of. What's the plan for the next artwork? I'm actually making Realm Rabbit a VTube model. My second VTube model that'll be. So it's gonna be kind of clunky and kind of a learning process as I try to remember how I did things the first time. But, yeah, be working on that. Could maybe be the art software you use for this, though it would be weird if it only crashes when doing this day's art. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I do... Yeah, no, that still wouldn't make sense, because I draw, like, other days, too, and it doesn't crash my computer yet. And to be fair, when I booted up and went to set up my stream actually before the crash, it wasn't just like this program, but like there were multiple programs on my computer that were being really laggy. And again, I was watching like my task manager, nothing was stressed out or anything. But like trying to like move OBS over or open VTube Studio, like all the programs were laggy as shit, but the computer was not under strain. So what is happening? What's going on? Considering your current one, I'm sure. I hope so. I've been working with them to like to tweak the design a bit. It's almost done. We're almost done like redesigning it and getting it kind of touched up, and I'm looking forward to showing it off and then working on rigging it. Super happy seeing the progress on it? Yeah, I think she's looking real good so far. One main thing I gotta figure out, though, is, we were talking about this earlier, but I gotta figure out how animations for VTube Studio work. Your USB is exceptional as mine. My ears are pretty glorious and those. It's gonna be hard to do this twice, honestly. But one thing I gotta figure out is, because I don't know at all how to do this yet. You know how models can have, like some people's models have like animations to them? I don't know how to do that. I would like to see if I can figure out how to do that. Because there's certain things that I wouldn't mind using like some animations for, and there's like a specific thing with realms that could really use an animation. If it's something that I can do, but if it's like legitimately like you have to know how to make a fucking cartoon level of animation, then you just integrate it into Live 2D, it's like, okay, I don't know how to do that, you know, we're just gonna never mind the animation for now. I don't want to bite off more than I can chew. So I'll have to look into like what goes into actually doing that. Because at the moment I have no idea. I just know it's a thing that exists. Hope to see the bunny collab one day. Hey, could happen. Double bun. I have things I eventually want to go and like tweak on my model too, whenever I get the time. But that probably won't be till after I do realms. And it'd be just like small things, right? Like there's some stuff that I didn't know you could do or how to do when I first made this model that I was gonna want to add in a bit. There's DLC to Live 2D for getting the avatars on one screen. Oh, to like for collabs? Yeah. I think I saw something about that. Oh, there's a little bit over here. Boo-boo! You will take the purple, you will enjoy it. I know there's a lot of stuff you can do with, even just in... Wait, is it DLC in Live 2D? Isn't it something in VTube Studio? That lets you get... I thought it was a VTube Studio thing they added, where you can get multiple avatars, like, in there now at once. Maybe, yeah. Hey, there's also something about that, like you can get your friends' models, like up into VTube Studio with you, and then you can kind of also like drag them and place them around like items and stuff. Like I could just, I could import you and then I could just drink you and just have you on my head, like like a little mini me riding around up there. Or I could just park you next to me and then we could just be hanging out together on a stream. That kind of stuff. I'm on the wrong fucking layer again. God damn it. This is the one I want. Why do I do these things to me? Wait, is this supposed to be... Oh, shit. Shit. These are supposed to be... Bro, these are supposed to be... These are supposed to be colored. God damn it. Sephiroth! Stop giving me your despair. I need to unfuck this situation then. God damn it. Actually, no, we can probably unfuck this pretty easily. Now that I think about it. Let me just make this kinda... Up a little more. I don't want to lose this color though. I'll come back to that one. Trust. I'll remember this time for sure. Surely she can't forget twice. I'm enjoying this purple. Like, it looks so weird when I'm drawing it down here, but then I zoom out and I'm like, actually, I like it. I'm here for this. There we go. Alright, that's over here. That is coming along very nicely. And we're starting to look more like metal. More like metal, less like plastic. That is what we like. Gotta hide something goofy in the picture somewhere. I mean, I could. What though? What should I hide in the picture? That just makes me think of... Maybe this is weird, this is the first thing that this makes me think of. But for a little while, I saw a lot of, like... these, like, TikToks or whatever. I think they were TikToks, but they weren't on Twitter. I don't remember. It was, like, short videos. Of, like, people, like, taking the French flag and then using it for, like, highlights in the eyes. They would just, like, drag, like, a PNG of, like, the French flag in and then just, like, blur the edge a little bit and just zoom out and be like, ah, yes, highlights. Power doodle. Where would I do that, though? Oh, this is... I didn't even color this one. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I'll think about that. If I see a good spot to stick it, I'll stick one in. I need the green color. Shit. I want to lose my purple. Oh, there we go. Ah, there we go. Back to it. How does that look for that? Wait, what is... Hold on a second. I think I might know where I can put one. Just finish this first, though. This part down here still looks a little plasticky, but like... I don't really know if I can make it not, because it's like... It's in the light. Like, is there, is in the light. How do you add shadow and contrast to something that's just in the fucking light? If I had too much like shadow, it's just gonna look weird. Try to do some shenanigans to make it look more reflective. Very carefully, yes. Very, very carefully. I did that. I think I did the shoulders. Let's do this one first. Because I have decided it. I love that you could just have like a clusterfuck of random, like, somewhat organized dots. And then when you zoom out, it looks like something, like, crazy detailed. The cheats. The hacks. That said, though, the people that, like, actually do insanely, like, crazy detailed, like, little teeny tiny things on all the artworks, like, takes some fucking months to do shit, like, respect. I don't know how your wrists handle that, but respect. Oops, too much on a blob there. That, and fill this in a little bit. Sorry, I think I hit the mic. My fatty tablet, man. Can't move the tablet without hitting something with it. It's not bumping the tablet. It's not that I'm bumping the tablet. It's that, like, I want to draw at, like, a certain angle, right? So I move the tablet, and the tablet is so thick that it just hits something. There's too much shit around me, and not enough space to move giant tablet. Needs whoopsie. And I'm on the wrong way. God. Every time. Every freaking time. So you've chosen violence. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You know what? Actually, now that you mention it... Oh, okay, so this was the other thing that was weird earlier. Right before my computer crashed earlier today, right? The tablet, as I was trying to get set up, would not stay on. Like, it didn't make the sound as if it was disconnecting. But it just kept turning itself off. And I would, push on the plug, making sure it was plugged in properly and stuff. And it would work, and then it would turn off again. And it did that, like, 3 times, and then the computer froze. I didn't think much of it at the time, because my cat was behind though, like a little while earlier, and I thought maybe she like fucked with the plug. But now that I think about it, is the tablet in cahoots with the computer? Am I crashing because this is like some team effort against me with the tablet? Task schedule is the thing you want to look into for scheduled stuff. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll check that out too. Remember to save. Yes. Do another save. Keep it safe. Precious. Precious baby Sephiroth. Can't let a bunny get ahead. I know, right? Telling Massa, is this stream held together by duct tape and a dream? Oh my god, I can't even speak. This is what I was saying earlier about I speak English badly. I speak only one language and I can barely even do that. I know words, do I though? Do I? I'm starting to doubt that myself. Yeah, give me that metal conch. We like contrast here. We are a fan of the... This part needs a bit. 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 Yahoo! I think I can put a little bit on here as well. Alright, put a little more down in this area now. Did I do this part? I don't think I did this one. It's looking a little not purple for my taste. Must have more purple. The bunny demands a sacrifice of purple. Dude, look how much that helped. I mean, maybe you guys can't tell. I don't know. I can tell. I definitely can see it. The difference between, like, this one over here compared to like the one on the right now. That helps so much to me. To actually make it look a little more metallic. It should be pretty good if I add some shine at the end, like some like super bright, like just little accents. We're making fun. The other shoulder pad. Please, thank you. Compared to like World of Warcraft, these shoulder pads feel so modest. And the funny thing is, they're still quite large. they're still excessively large. But compared to WoW, yes, they are very small. These are some level 20 shoulder pads. Like newbie shoulder pads. They're just like basic ass stitched leather shoulder pads. Made of metal, but we don't look on that. Like that you get from World of Warcraft. But they're still far larger than is necessary. By any other standard. Did I did that outside? Okay, cool. Cool. Whoop. Come on. Bubble boy, I want you to bubble. Thank you. Too much. It's too much. Should have a little bit. Did I do there? I did do it. Okay. We're good. We're chilling. Man, this is another thing I'm looking forward to is Dawn Trail. Like Final Fantasy XIV expansion. I have not really touched 14 too much in a while. I'm just gonna, play other shit waiting for the expansion. It'll be nice to get back into it with a brand new expansion to go through. Especially because it's starting a new story now, right? Like, Endwalker was super hyped because it was finishing off that, 10-year-long story. And it was really fucking good. But now it's, the excitement of starting a new adventure. I'm here for it. I'm looking forward to it. Haven't played 14 seriously. I very much enjoy it. I have another raid group that I go and I raid with through most of the raid tiers. were active in its OG within the door, like 1.0 or like original Realm Reborn. So 1.0, yeah. You've made it through hell then. I fortunately did not have to experience that. I didn't stop playing until Realm Reborn, so. There was a lot of scuffed shit in that version too. That, I mean, not scuffed as in as bad as the original one was, but like there's a lot of quality of life stuff or just weird decisions that they made in the game that they have since changed or removed, which is nice. Are you going to do 8? Was that a thing? You had a quest limit? Like how many quests you could do in a day? Why would they time gate that? Yeah, who knows why they did a lot of stuff in that version, I guess, right? That's why it exploded. None of the shit they did make sense. Yeah, it really was a hell of a redemption story, wasn't it? Like, it's crazy to think of, like, the fact that it was that bad, and now it's like one of the, what, like top 3 MMOs. I guess that's a hell of a redemption story. That's like the same kind of shit like No Man's Sky did, where it just went from complete trash pile. Well, I'd say, I mean, personally, I think Cyberpunk is there too. Cyberpunk's probably one of the greatest games of all time now. But when it launched, it was like, holy shit. What did you guys do to this game? You do kind of get a problem though when that happens too much. Not even that happens too much, because it doesn't happen that often. But like, you get like the survivorship bias with a lot of these games, right? Like with your Cyberpunks, your No Man's Skies, your Final Fantasy 14s, where like, I feel like game companies, a lot of like publishers and shit nowadays, are like, just put it out. We can just fix it later. It'll be fine. People will come back and play it. It's whatever. It's like, the thing is, like 99% of games that launch too early and are dog shit die. Right? Like, a game is bad at launch, it's bad forever. There's still a lot of people. And like, literally last week, I was telling somebody about how awesome Cyberpunk is. And, like, they were like, wait, wasn't that game bad? Like, when a game launches bad, oftentimes, it's bad forever in a lot of people's minds. And, like, they don't get that. Right? Like, publishers don't get that. Or they don't care. I don't know which. Probably both. Maybe both. But, like, if you launch a game too early with the expectations of fixing it, odds are you're gonna be in that 99% of games that just dies and never gets its redemption arc. Edge Runners saved it for most... Yeah. Edge Runners helped a fucking shit ton. Like, it put Cyberpunk back in people's minds after they'd largely, like, written it off and forgotten about it. There's a recent game that was most wishlisted on Steam for a while, then buggy... Oh, yeah, day before, yeah. Dude, okay. That would never have a redemption story. Like, games like like day before, games like what was some of the other shitty ones that came out recently, like Gollum, right? Like with like No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk or hell, even Final Fantasy, right? Like Final Fantasy might have had some fucking awful gameplay and awful decisions and shit, but there was like a world and shit that was worth exploring in there and characters worth building on. So like all those games had at least a base of a good game somewhere in there. It just had to be made properly and polished. There is no good, if you could dig forever into like fucking Gollum or into the day before or it's like some of these fucking recent dogshit games, and you would end up on the other side of the fucking planet before you found the good game period in there. Like there is nothing in there. It was funny to see people crouch walking backwards to outrun zombies chasing them. Yeah. It was so threatening though. So threatening! Scary! Scary zombies! Haven't seen it. Dude, look up some clips. Look up some clips of the day before. Like it's gone. I think it's gone. I think now, right? Like didn't it just get completely like shut down at this point, and the studio was closed? Like look up some clips. It is funny. Yeah, it got taken off Steam, and then like the studio imploded. It was so bad. I think I heard something about day before devs, or some of them are like moving to another studio to try and make like other types of games or something, but like who's gonna trust you now to make a game? Right? I mean, anybody who knows anyways, maybe they're just hoping that when they go to make more games, enough people will like just not know about it or something. I don't know. I feel like if you fuck up that badly, your game dev days are kind of over. Might not have been the first time. I mean, it's possible. The only thing is, like if they were taking money and trying to skedaddle with it, I would agree with you that like, oh yeah, they're probably just scammers who do this all the time. They come out, they make a fake game, then they change their name and they peace out with the money. But wasn't Day Before, I don't think took money, did it? Wasn't it like just wishlisted and shit? I mean, I think some people bought it when it dropped, but then they could just refund it. Like they didn't have a bunch of like Kickstarter things or whatever that they could run away with. Speaking of Cyberpunk, how is Phantom Liberty? Phantom Liberty is so fucking good. If you have not played Cyberpunk and Phantom Liberty after the fixes, do it. Do it. Play it. It's amazing. Literally one of the best games ever, in my opinion. Question? I'll allow it. That helps so much, making this look more metallic. Oh my god! We're making progress. I'm gonna save again. I'm scared. Haven't played since 1.6. Can I comfortably load up a character for it, or should I start fresh? I mean, I would say you should probably start fresh, because they also made some changes to, like... First off, I don't know... I think you can load up old characters, but I'm not sure about that. You might have to make a new character, but I would recommend it anyways, because they did add some different, like... I believe some new dialogue options. They've made changes to, like... the skill trees and whatnot. I'm not sure what patch. Maybe in 1.6 they did already. I don't know. But I know when I played again in 2.0, the like skill trees and stuff were different. Like those different skills and shit you could get. The way like equipment works and stuff had been changed. There was some new dialogue that I hadn't heard before. There were new quests. And then there's also, because when you do Phantom Liberty, I mean, I'll just say this much, because I don't want to say anything that's spoilery. Some of Phantom Liberty can lead to an ending, right? Like there are endings you can achieve through the game through Phantom Liberty one way or the other, you know, things can happen. And then some of them kind of loop you back to the main game to keep playing through the main game. So I would say frequently, where you're doing the DLC, you can't do the DLC immediately unless you wanted to skip to it. But again, I would just play through to it, because it's basically I don't know how far you got in your first playthrough. But you basically just have to get so far to the point where you meet the Voodoo Boys in the main game, and then you can go to the DLC area after that. And I would recommend going there and doing that earlier rather than later, because if you take the routes that loop you back to play the main game... Oh, okay, you beat it several times. Okay. So yeah, you can do the DLC after you meet the Voodoo Boys. So if you do the one of the routes that loops you back to the main story, then you would want more time to play with like the abilities and weapons and stuff that you get out of the DLC area, because you get a lot of really good like weapons, cyberware. You get some new DLC specific like abilities and stuff that unlock from going through the DLC. So if you do it like just the DLC, or you do it at the end of the game after you've done everything else in the open world, you don't get as much time to play with it. Yeah, 2.0 level of equipment and stuff. Yeah, I thought that all came with 2.0. I wasn't sure. And I think they added a few other things since then too. I've heard these are a little buggy. I don't know if they changed them, but like you can recolor cars, and I think they added like... Did they add the Metro yet? I heard something about them adding the Metro. But those were even after I played now. So they're still doing shit in that game. It's crazy. But yeah, no, I thought the DLC was awesome. I thought the whole game was awesome. That's the first game. I mean, I don't know if it's still 100% now that they've added again more shit to the game. But at the time of playing through Phantom Liberty and everything, that is the first game that in like, I don't even know how many years that I actually bothered to 100%. Like I went through and I got every fucking achievement for that game because it was so good. And I was like, yo, this game deserves it. I'm gonna finish this shit completely. I would definitely play it. I would 100% recommend playing it. That helps so much. Oh my god. Maybe a little more with the sword, though the sword is looking a little flat. But yeah, if it feels a little hard to process the changes and stuff, that's I feel like another reason to just like make a new character. But it depends too how much time you have to like play through it again, right? Because they do, I believe, give you the option if you really, really wanted to. When you make a character, you can choose to just skip to Phantom Liberty. And then, but it'll put you like at a level that's like appropriate for the DLC, and it'll just give you whatever pre-built build the game has set. So you have to like actually go and like respec if you want to change your build and shit. Plus, I feel like trying to figure all that shit out when you're like already halfway leveled up would be even more confusing. But since I didn't finish the game the first time, you know, because I first played it when it was a buggy mess. So I never finished the game the first time, so it was really easy for me to just go and make a new character. If you've beaten the game repeatedly, I don't know, you know, maybe you're a little more reluctant to do it again. He was like, hell yeah, dude. Okay, the only thing... Maxed up constantly lowering, yeah. Dude, those endings were sick, dude. Although I gotta say, I am, this is probably a, fairly normie ending take, but I gotta say, I do like my Pan Am ending, dude. My, just ride off with the Aldecaldos. Oh, the Challenger? Yeah. Who feel good's Pan Am's the best? Yeah. Oh yeah, she is. Pan Am is easily the top tier cyberpunk waifu. I like Judy too. The only problem with Judy is she tends to just kind of fuck off on you. you do a storyline just as a friend or whatever, she just leaves. You date her, she just leaves. Yeah. No spoilers, but some of the stuff you could do in Phantom Liberty, she just leaves. It's like, damn it, Judy. I get it, you need to get out of Night City, but take me with you. If you date her and do Pan Am's ending, she goes, oh, she does. Okay. I didn't try that combo. That's good to know. So you can get an ending where Judy just doesn't just run off on you. I guess that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, because that still gets Judy out of Night City, which was her goal. So that's like a win for everybody there. Yeah, it's like the only one, yeah. I mean, I get it. V's like super determined for a lot of the game to just stay in the fucking city, and Judy needs to get out of it, so it is what it is, but you know, it's like, Judy, no, don't leave me. Like most of the dateable cast except maybe Viva. Really? I thought Viva was probably the most vanilla of the cast, but I didn't dislike him. He was so awkward. I think, honestly, my least favorite is probably Kiri. Not because he's not entertaining. Like, I like his character. He is very fun. The whole scene on the yacht is just amazing. And then, but like, I feel like compared to the other characters, you just get a lot less bonding time with Kiri. Like, you just don't get to get really as close to him, it feels like to me. I mean, it takes so long even before you can fucking meet him. Yeah. His story kind of suffers for that, which is unfortunate, because it'd be very cool to have more time with Kiri. Yeah, and only if you throw Johnny a bone. Oh my god, okay. Speaking of... Ava and OG Persona, yeah. I haven't played OG Persona, but I do know from Royal how late you meet her, so I could understand that would be... That could be a thing, yeah. really sweet kid who was like, okay, game over. Oh yeah, because Royal added... So wait, did Haru's... Like I said, I haven't played original. Did Haru's, like, did your interactions with her actually change, or was it literally just the time limit? Because I know in Royal they added, like, there's a bunch more time in the game. So was it literally just because there's more time in the game, you have more time with Haru? Or did they actually develop and add more, like, Haru-specific stuff in Royal? Because I thought she was fine in Royal, even though she's like, you still meet her pretty late. Just more time. Okay, yeah. How do I want to do this? Let's see. Let's start with this stuff. Select, please. Thank you. You can date her, but you miss out on so many potential scenes with her. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Can't say too much without having, like, played the original myself, but I have to imagine that a lot would be rather condensed in a way when, like, you take that much time out of the game. Out of the game that I know. Also, the fact that we started talking about Persona and then Persona music started playing. Spotify is listening. One of the reasons I loved Persona 4 Golden is they added tons of scenes, different parts, and edits if you happen to be dating a character in it. Oh, that's neat. Dude, I want to check out Persona 4 or Persona 3 Reloaded. I don't know which yet, but I want to check out, like, both of those so bad. My friend is holding me back. To be fair, there is legitimately a lot of other stuff I also want to play. So, I'm just going to keep nagging him for now in hopes that he finishes Royal so that I can play the other ones. And he can play the other ones too, and then we can both chat about it and be happy. But if he takes too long and I've run out of shit to play, man, I might just have to dive into one of those by myself. I'm dying here. I want more Persona in my life. Oh, I actually have P4G already. I don't have Reloaded, but I've had Golden in my Steam account for a while. I again, waiting for my fucking friend to finish Persona 5 because he wants to play the other ones together, but he's also not finishing fucking 5. So he's the saboteur. Rise above. Oh, I will. Like I said, he's got some time because there's just happens to be like a lot of shit coming out or that has come out recently that I want to play. So he's got some leeway. But if I get through these games and he's not done, it's over. It's over. I'm going by myself. You can't keep me away forever. This is a more like minor thing, but the new planet in Honkai came out yesterday, I think. Penacony. So I haven't touched that at all yet. That's gonna be Friday's stream, and I'm very much looking forward to that. A whole new area. Apparently, it's very good. Thankfully, nobody has spoiled me yet, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers. But I have heard friends say that it is very good. We're gonna take a break from Power World and go check that out. Yippee! Add in some shine. Shine and sparkle. Too much? That's too much. I'll tone it down a little bit. That's fine. I can put this in and then I can just lower it a little. You're thinking about trying Dota 2, but reading the reviews, and now you're thinking about quitting games all day. What? What are the reviews for Dota? I have not looked at Dota at all, but I know it's like... Isn't it like really complex? God damn it. Turn off. Turn off. Thank you. My understanding was that like League and Smite are like really dumbed down versions of Dota. Gonna head out. Good night, Hayabusa. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish them tonight. It's getting a little late, but I have extra time tonight, so I'm gonna keep at it for a bit. See what we get. Top reviews are all people with lots of hours saying how the game ruined their lives and that they would have had a better time if they spent all that time studying and stuff. So I'm like, oh my god. To be fair, complete honesty, that's kind of how all games are if you if you spend too much time on them. Like, it's all It's like everything is bad if you don't take it in moderation. Tried Dota 2 with a friend. He tried League, and I did Dota 2. Kind of weird since Dota 2. I don't think it's a... Yeah, I have no idea how to play Dota. Not even the slightest idea. I actually never really had an interest because, like, I've never been very interested in, like, I've had someone show me League before because they were really into League. And I didn't really like it. I thought it was too boring and repetitive. Smite is a little better for me because, like, you're not... Like, obviously you play Conquest, you're in, like, a certain role or whatever. But one character can play multiple roles in a lot of cases. Not every case, but a lot of cases. And then you'd also just have the different game modes. Whereas as far as I know for League, it's just the Summoner's Rift, right? Like, you just play that same map over and over again. And then, like, this character is a mid laner, and this character is a bot laner, and all that shit. And it's like, it's... Whatever you play, you know exactly what game you're going into. And it's just like... Man. At least that's how it felt to me when I tried it. Obviously, I only had a few characters. Like, you know, a couple characters that I could access that I was, like, trying the game out with. But it was basically like, okay, if I play this one, I have to go to mid. If I play this one, I have to go here. It's just like, it's the same thing every time. Diving could be middle support, same with Lux. Okay. So you do have a couple characters that can flex. But it's still the same gist of, like, you're on the same map every time. And if you're a jungle, you're doing the same thing every time. If you're doing mid, you're doing the same thing every time. The game might go a little differently just based on, like, who you're up against. But... It felt too repetitive to me. The reviews made me think of how much time I spend playing video games. Should I try Dota or League? All these reviews. All people saying they have like 5,000 hours in the game. I mean, if you're interested in any game, you should give it a try and see if you like it. Just don't spend 5,000 hours in it. Don't spend 5,000 hours in Smite either, okay? I mean, unless it's over, like, the span of many years or something. Just enjoy your games in responsible moderation. Summoner's Rift and AVAM. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, of course. I've heard people mention AVAM. I don't know why. I completely forgot that was a thing. Basic one way I think seems... I don't think they draft champions, do they? Isn't it all random, all middle? So it's like Assault and Smite, where like there's just one lane and the gods are random and you just fucking fight each other and try to push down that one lane. Or am I mistaken? I thought all random, all middle is what that standard for. Oh, what that standard for? I still can't English. You think there's a bit of a draft? Maybe it's like they can just limit like what gods can be picked or something, like you can ban one so that they don't end up being like picked or something. I don't know. So I'm not too interested in League anyways, so. And then I was never that interested in Dota because it just seemed like harder League to me, and because I wasn't interested in League, I wasn't interested in Dota. But I am clearly in the minority here, like a lot of people. A fucking lot of people love League, so... I'm never gonna tell somebody not to try League. Or not to try Dota or any of that, just in moderation. You get a pool of champions assigned to your team, then you graduate. Oh, okay, so it's not that you randomly get a champion, it's you get a random selection of champions and then you just pick what you want out of that. Luages? I don't know what that is. Like a Dota character or something? You can adjust the camera. Oh, is it a League character? What's a Luages? Or Luage? This camera, the setting is obviously quite different from Smite's. It's top down. Yeah. I very much like Smite's POV. That's another thing. I'm not oftentimes into games with that kind of top-down perspective. Oh, League! I'm dumb! My bad. You two over there having a conversation. I'm sitting here like, what's that mean? What's she talking about? Hey, what's she talking about? But yeah, like getting back to what I was saying, I think it doesn't help. Like, this isn't a deal breaker by any means. Like, 'cause I actually did like Heroes of the Storm, and Heroes of the Storm has like a similar top-down camera. But I do notice that it is kind of a turn-off for me for games. So like, it won't make me not play a game at all, but it will kind of deduct points. So like, I tried Lost Ark, and I didn't really like that game anyways, but right from the start, didn't like the top-down. Tried, what the hell is that? StarCraft, tried, like, Diablo. Again, wasn't a huge fan of the top-down. Fucking League, wasn't a fan of the top-down. Like, so, like, Smite having the, like, you know, how their camera is, like, that helps tremendously. And then, like I said, it also helps that they have, like, fucking 4 different game modes. And then even with Smite, I play in like bursts, right? Like I play the shit out of it for a while, and then I'll just stop, and I won't touch it for months. And then I'll go back, I'll play the shit out of it again. So it's like I don't really have the opportunity to get too bored of it. But I can't do just one thing, one game, one whatever for too long of it. I get bored. See inside the line, me. Following is not that difficult. Yeah, this. What if I do some trying across here? Does that help or hinder? I think that helps. I got a little left there. Half of there. Can't spell when typing fast? Dude, same. Took me a few tries to get into League. Like, I tried every now and then for KDA trail release, and around then I tried again and got into it a lot. Ah. So what do you think changed? Like, just the balances, or? I got my little... You see my little hidden bunny? Little bunny. It'll be our secret. I still need to color that, by the way. I told myself I wasn't gonna forget again, and then I forgot again. Yeah, you want to help me remember? I need assistance. These little circles and these little circles need to change colors. Oh, don't let me keep forgetting. You think just learning more about how the game works? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, one thing too that League, I want to say, has going for it in one sense, but also this is kind of like a double-edged sword, right? So League has so many characters that, like, it makes it more engaging for people who know what's going on with the game, right? Like, because you have so much to pick from, you have so many different, like, play styles and stuff you could do for a game. You could just play whatever you're in the mood for, right? You could, you know, you hunt around for a while, you find your favorites. But then the downside of that is there are so many gods, and ideally you want, champions, sorry, it's not smite. And ideally you want to know at least what most of them do, because you have to try to, like, counter them or play against them and all that. It makes it really daunting for new players to try to get in the game when there's so much to learn, like so many characters to learn. Because, again, even if you're not playing a character, right? Like, even if you have, you know, my character that I'm starting out with is Nami, and that's the one I'm just gonna try to master while I learn this game. You still need to learn how to deal with the other characters when they're fighting against you or on your team. So, like, it's a lot to learn. It's very overwhelming. A decent amount of champions also don't really get picked too often. Yeah, but there's a lot of champions. Like, there's still... I feel like you could probably take, like, the roster of Smite, and, like, it would still be far... Like, you could take out all the champions that never get picked from League, and you'd probably still have more characters than Smite, and Smite has, like, 100 of them or some shit. That's not really, like, a thing that's, like, that League does particularly bad or anything. Like, it's not to say that, because, like, that's kind of just what happens when a game is old. Like, an online game. Like, World of Warcraft has the same problem, where it's bloated with just so much shit that it's hard to get into. But it's because it's been out for so long. It has so many expansions, it's got so many new classes and races and blah 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 blah. Like, it's a lot for somebody new who wants to play to try to learn. It's great for the people who have been there the whole time, and they got all this, like, content to go through. Except, well, maybe not in the case of WoW, because they make all the old shit irrelevant. But, like, it's a lot to learn for somebody who's new and trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. And that's just, like, a course of older games. Is the older the game is, the harder it is to keep it, like, new player friendly. If you focus on a lane you like, such as bot, you're not going to encounter many mid. That is a good point. That's a good point. If you're, like, always in bottom lane, then you're only going to encounter bottom lane gods that are picked possible. Like, you are kind of narrowing the field quite a bit. Yeah, or you play cautious. But cautious will only get you so far in a lot of cases. Like, there's a lot of cases where it's like you do need to kind of, you know, go in and make a play, or you're missing opportunities, or letting, you know, people get away with shit they shouldn't be able to get away with. Yeah, it's like, again, that's part of the learning curve, right? Oop. Stay in the line. Basically just white down here. The white. Oh yeah, more tonally accurate Final Fantasy music. There's also only like 4 abilities, so I have to bet you basically know what they can do. Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible to learn. I'm just saying it is hard and daunting for a new player to learn. That's probably largely why it took you so many attempts to get into it. Like, now, after you've been playing it for a while, it doesn't feel that way. Because now you're like, oh, I get it. This actually isn't that bad. It's hard to put yourself, like, it's hard to get yourself into the shoes of somebody who's just looking at a game for the first time when you've been playing it for a while. Like I said, it's not a fault of League per se. It's a fault of just... It's a hard challenge to overcome for any game that's, like, been around for so long. Unfortunately, I don't... As far as I know anyways, this isn't actually really a problem for League. Because it has such a massive player base. And people just bringing their friends in and, like, kind of tutoring their friends in a sense. That I don't think League is too worried about just random new players, like the rate of random new players kind of coming in by themselves. But it can be really bad. Like, WoW has a problem with this, right? Like, retail WoW, like classic WoW and Season of Discovery and all this stuff have been, like, booming. Whereas retail WoW has been having a hard time getting new players into it. Because it's just old and it's bloated and it's hard to get into. I mean, hell, you can't even go to a raid without downloading 500 add-ons, or you get your ass kicked out because you don't have this, that, or the next thing. And even if you have a raid that will take you, you'll just die because you won't be able to see what is going on because there's like a million spell effects on the floor. That's pretty fairly casually, so there's various newer champions I don't know anything about. Yeah, but you know enough now that you kind of like... You can play the game comfortably. I think it's always going to be the case that you... I mean, unless you, like, literally play a game a ton, it's probably always going to be the case where you have characters where you're not entirely sure what the full capabilities are. I even have that in Smite. Because, like, you know, I won't play for a while, and then I'll come back, and I'll be like, oh, that's the new god. They're a guardian, and I think they do, like, shields. That's about all I know. Let's see how it goes. Actually might not make this less transparent, so I think I'm just gonna reduce this part a bit. Or maybe I should blow it a bit? Let's see. I could probably just soften it like this even. One other thing I think League of Legends has been making itself better for newer players lately. They have rune recommendations and item recommendations. You go to stores, says this item's generally good against... Oh! That's a good addition. When you first started, I was gonna be like, yeah, Smite has item recommendations too, and they're garbage. But yeah, no, like, if it's actually like, oh hey, you're playing this character, and you're up against this character, so do you want this item that's good for countering that character? Like, that's fucking good if that's a thing they added. And when you put it in, like, wording it like that too, rather than just saying like, oh, you use spell power, so here is spell power item. Right? Like, that kind of also teaches you like a little more nuance about the items too. Right? Like, next time you're up against the Garen, you're gonna be like, oh, I remember this item was good against Garen. Specifically. This situation. Because there's a lot of cases where, like, at least in Smite, where, like, an item might be good most of the time, But if you're up against certain gods, it'd be like, oh, I won't really get any use about this. I should build this instead. Like, it's, you know, you have the situational items. So you don't want to just be taught, oh, every time build this. That's not much good either. Pretty. I'm feeling pretty good about how this is looking so far. Give me a little more here, maybe? Might still be optimal to look up a build online, but the recommendation, yeah, of course. It's always gonna be optimal to have, like, a proper build that you look at online, or, like, just from what you make from, like, experience with the game. But that sounds like a very good framework for, like, starting. That is good, though, that they're doing things to try and, like, make themselves more newbie-friendly. Because even, like I said, I don't know how it is right now, if they have enough recurring players or whatever, that the numbers are fine. But even if a game is, like, super popular now, it will inevitably eventually need that cycle of new players. Like, you're always gonna have a situation where your old players leave, right? Like, they go try other games, new game comes out, new shiny fun. They get bored of your current game, they fucking, I don't know, they get too busy in real life, they fucking die, right? Like, when something's gonna happen, at some point, your old players are gonna be gone. You need new players to come in, or your game will, at some point, die. Like, it is what it is. So, like, it's good to, if you have especially an older game, it is good to pay attention to how is your new player experience. It's one of the best things to do for the longevity of your game. It's like, it doesn't even matter how good your game is. Like, you will inevitably, eventually, lose your first players and need to replenish the player base. It is the life cycle of a game. Especially, actually, since we're talking about League, I gotta say, even though I'm not a fan of League, I am so into the world that they built around it. Like, Arcane is fucking phenomenal, and it gets me so hyped. Like that, and like seeing like the art, or like hearing like some of the like crazy like lore stories and stuff. It has me so hyped for whatever MMO they're cooking up, man. Like, like, the world just seems so cool. I might not want to play League of Legends, but I sure as hell want to play that MMO. Is too much there? Oh, I guess it's in this one. God fucking damn it. One thing I really made me want to get into League of Dota was the community music and such. Kind of made me want to. Yeah. Well, you did say that you got into you actually got into League around KDA, right? So that checks out. That checks out. Again, even though I'm not interested in playing League, I will vibe to some KDA music sometimes. Like, that's just fire. Yes, I like that. Okay. I don't think Dota 2 has that much of an artistic fan base. There's definitely some stuff, but I don't think people get invested in it as much when they name things like Pyromancer or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's you got to think of it too in the sense that like Dota came first, right? Like Dota's like the OG. It's probably got, if I had to take just a wild dab in the dark guess, the average player of Dota is probably older than the average player of League. And when you think about, like, for example, people who are into, like, those, like, older games, or, like, the first games that came out or whatever, they don't like the changes made in the new games. And they're not often, at least from what I've seen, not often into, like, the whole... This might actually come from, now that I think about it, this might actually just come from, like, the fact that the older the game is, the younger the internet was, right? So, like, if you think about, let's say EverQuest, for example, right? Or Ultima Online, or any of those, like, old MMOs. They had fan art and fan forums and all that stuff, but they never really got, like, it's hard to find that shit, really, nowadays, right? Like, it's not like there was a lot out there. And even though people, like, I mean, I don't know about Ultima. Is Ultima still running? I know EverQuest is, and even though people still play EverQuest, there's still nothing really, like, not much for EverQuest. Like, they just, like, nowadays, you have people that, like, grew up on Facebook or, like, Twitter or Instagram or whatever, and they're playing these games, and they're surrounded by fucking fan art, fan stories, lore, like, theories about the lore and stuff, right? And they're playing the game and they're constantly engaging with other people who are playing the game, and then they're like getting together and they're like making fan things about the game. Whereas before it was more like you're just kind of playing the game, and maybe you have friends in real life who play the game, so you talk about it with them, or if you're online you post on a forum, and then, you know, maybe at some point a few hours later somebody responds to your forum post. Like, it's kind of like a different environment with the old games, I feel like. And then the people who, like, still stuck with them, they don't care about that shit. They just want to play the game. And if they have homies who they play the game with, they just talk with the homies about the game. They They're not into the whole, I'm gonna draw fan art or make a fanfic or do a theory on the lore and post it online. Like, kind of people. Those people do exist, but it's just like a smaller subset of the community. Because I feel like the the community, by and large, for a lot of those older games just don't give a shit. At least I don't know of any like really old games that have a community that's like when you compare them to like the League community, or what are some other ones that are like, God, fucking all of, like, any recent game, right? Like, fucking League has a community that does a lot of shit. Fucking like Genshin and any of those anime games have a lot of like a community that does a lot of that shit. Even World of Warcraft has a lot of like lore and fan art and all that stuff. Obviously, like Final and any of that does too. League is still 2009, but isn't didn't World of Warcraft come out? I mean, even World of Warcraft I think came out well before that. Though to be fair, World of Warcraft has been trying to keep itself relevant to new players for a while, so it's got a whole fucking range of players. Yeah, original Dota's from fucking 2003. Oh, was it 2002? Oh, maybe this is wrong. I don't know. This thing says 2003. Either way, it's in that ballpark. That's literally like EverQuest time, ish. That's old as shit. And I mean, League is still pretty old. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying that the few extra years of like internet time, especially because we're talking now, like, you know, once you get past like the first year or two of the internet and it's blowing the fuck up, you start getting people that have like spent years on the internet or half their childhoods on the internet or whatever, right? Like people are starting to get used to like being in cahoots with just a bunch of people online and just planning a bunch of shit together, or like making a bunch of shit together, or just putting things out into the void and like having it bounce around amongst a whole bunch of other fans, right? Compared to early 2000s, where like the internet is still kind of new, right? Like we're just all enjoying, like, hey, everybody has this now. Well, I mean, not everybody. A lot of people have this now. A lot of people are getting into these online games. Oh, this is really cool. I'm gonna go talk to my buddy Steve about it when we go out for drinks tomorrow. Like, I don't know. That's just my perception of it, right? Like just talking to people who are older, that played older games, versus what I see from like basically every game that comes out nowadays. Although I think you do definitely have a very, very valid point with like the whole name thing. Like, I don't know the characters in Dota, but if it's anything to go off of, like having a character named Pyromancer, my first thought is that the character's not important. The gameplays may be important, but the character's not important. That's what I get from that name. I could be wrong about that, but definitely like having characters with different names, different traits, putting them in like lore videos or music videos and stuff. Like Riot has definitely also done like pretty much all of the heavy lifting to cultivate like a community that is interested in their characters and world. And that's why they're making an MMO, right? Like they're capitalizing on all this work that they've done world building, and they're like, okay, time to turn it into an actual world now. And everybody, including myself, is like, yes, please. I will go to this world. Thank you. There are two characters, like tokens of characters, like a Seda, rather than a specifically named set. Yeah. Yeah, so literally by, like, just how they are, what they are inherently not going to have the kind of, like, lore pull or fanfare that, like, a League character will. Because they're just not designed to. Riot's also making a League of Legends fighting game, which looks pretty good. I've never been really interested in fighting games, to be honest. I have some friends who really like fighting games. They even have the little, like, I don't know what those are called. You know the little rectangles? They have the little joysticks and the buttons. It's basically like a controller that's like the controls for like an arcade cabinet. They have those fucking things that they can use when they play fighting games. They're like super into them. But yeah, I've never been into them myself. I think I dicked around on some, like, PvE stuff on Soul Calibur for a while when I was a kid, but... Did this try again? Oh, it did. Okay. Not enough, apparently. Couldn't even tell that was colored there. Alright, how's that looking? That's pretty good. I think we're looking a lot better, a lot less plasticky now. A little bit more on the wrist. Definitely see this part. Wait, can I? Oop, symmetry. Actually, no, symmetry. Never mind. What have you got left to do? Let's see. Yeah, this is too black. I need to make this a little more bluey. I need to adjust the hair a bit, because I think the hair should be catching a little more green color, because it's white. I'm not sure. I keep bouncing back and forth between if I need to adjust the skin or not. I don't know how that looks to you. It feels a little out of place to me. So I might need to look at a reference and see if I need to adjust that a little bit. It's mainly small tweaks. And then I think this shit, the color. I forgot the color again. I will get you with the color. Not this time. This time. Wait, let me make sure I don't lose this. I need that again. Alright. just kind of call these orbs. I don't know what to name this, Leo. So, what are these? We got a blue one, 2 yellow ones, and then a whole bunch of different colored ones down there. That's a little too dark. That's closer. Okay. And a couple yellow ones. This brush is not doing this for me. For this one. There we go. Nice round boy. And we got, what's this kind of whitish? I can't tell if it's supposed to be like a really pale yellow or white. But this, yeah, that works. This works out well. Alright. A light blue again. A light tall blue even. That's not looking blue. There we go. Is that too dark? That's fine. Very pale pink. And a pale purple. Is kind of oval on me. Kind of the shape of the thing, yeah. Wait, maybe I can. Bump it over a little bit. This is kind of nitpicky though, so I'm not gonna spend time with some of this. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Okay. You're fine. You're fine as you are. Did I get rid of my... Oh, that didn't. Those are... Maybe this might be too pale. Hold on. Can't even really... see these. There we go. That helps. Got those little doodads colored. Woo! Can't merge them though. Holy shit! I'll leave them like that. And save again. Oh, right, this thing. This hilt. No, grip. I keep calling it a hilt. The grip. I can duplicate this, but which button was it? Nope. Nope. That one. Found it. Boop. Makes that a little more blue. Not too much though, this is gonna look weird. Just need to be a little blue. That. Tweak the hair a bit. Actually, this should probably have a little. Where's my shiny layer? Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Dude. Alright, one thing at a time. Shiny layer, and then back to putting the shine on the vest. So add a little. There should be some reflection of this thing too. These little orb thingies would also be reflecting some of the green light. Do that. You. Gonna put in the overpaint layer. And in a bit. That way. There you go. Teeny tiny little things that don't matter. Alright, and then back to do that. Back on track. I am distracted so easily. Oh, I'm drawn on the hair. Oh no! I'm also leaning way off to the side. I just get so into it when I'm like, when I'm drawing, and I just start like leaning super into my tablet and shit. That's why it's impossible to track, man. At least what I'm drawing. I need to straighten this out. Is my... There. That's the other thing. I have to fix all the little weird things that I took note of as I was following this. Actually, wait, is that the same as this one? No, it's just weird for no reason. Okay. What sakes, this side looks like it's kind of getting up behind the glove here, so it's like, okay, that's weird shaped for a reason. The other side's just weird shaped. Got to be a separate layer. Up here. And I can do on here because this is again so close to the light that it's like already blinding. Don't want to add too much down here. It's gonna lose what little detail it does have. That covers about that. I don't think there's... Yeah, that's already done down there. But this is stored. I guess the zipper down here. Freaking zipper, man. Am I in the wrong layer? Yes, I am. Crazy that I never actually finished Final Fantasy X. I played a bit of it. I don't know why I never finished. This is all light anyways. Saving again. Oh, take this from me. Alright. Tweak to the hair. Where's the hair? Here's the hair. That's the apple hair. Actually, wait, I have a selection for this. There we go. Do it. Yay! Let's see if I can get some... That's doing absolutely nothing. Is it even going on there? Where is this going? Am I crazy? Oh. Okay, yeah, literally just wasn't doing anything. Oh my god, literally like... Look at that, dude. Like... It's such a small thing. And the hair still looks white. But it's actually like... It's actually greenish. Compared to like this. But now it fits so much better. It's just the teeniest, tiniest little things. It's like I notice it is like, why are you so white? You should be tinted. The background. The environment you're in. Gotta put a little more up here though. Here. Around these brighter parts. Also getting by the green light should be a little green. Too much around this here, I think. That makes him fit in the environment so much better. And it also makes it stand out to me more that the skin does not work. Ah! I think the dark part's fine. The dark kind of has the same kind of purpley hue that we kind of got going on in the other parts, so I think that works okay. Saving again. I don't trust it. I need to figure out what I want to do with the skin here. Let me see if I can kind of get a reference for pale skin in like green light. Come on, browser. Here we go. Help me, Google. Yeah, lo and behold, there are not a lot of examples of people standing in green light. A lot of yellow ones, but it's like sunshine. Also, there's some weird... What the fuck is this? There's some weird spa stuff that looks like some sort of horror experiment. How long do you think you have left? Not... Wait, how much do I have here to fix? Oh boy. Well, a lot of these are small stuff that'll literally take a couple seconds of brush strokes, so... Probably not too much longer, honestly. I gotta go through all these little circles here and just overpaint some little fixes. I need to fix his skin tone a little bit, I think, here. Once I find a good reference for green light. And then... that'll be pretty much it. That'll be pretty much done. He's pretty close. Dude, what is this? Green... Okay. I'm going on a tangent here for a second. Less than 10 minutes now. Probably more than 10 minutes. Look at this. What is this horror? I'm trying to look up... Actually, there is some skin in green light, I guess, down there, but like... trying to get references for green light, I'm getting like... horror spa pictures coming up. What the fuck kind of shit is this? Get off my screen. There's a lot more yellows in it, I will say that. There's a lot more yellows that I'm using here. That's probably what's making it look weird, I guess? Because he's still got his normal, like, reds and purples kind of going on, with just green on top of it. That might be what's making it look odd, I guess. Let's see. What if I add a little more yellow? Put it under... do it here. Going to sleep. Good night, Bamboo. I will, once I'm done, I probably won't post it tonight. It'll probably be like tomorrow, day after, somewhere soonish. When I'm done, I will put it on Instagram and my Twitter and all that, so you will be able to see it there when it's 100% done. But this is mostly done. I'm pretty much just nitpicking at this point. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. See you then. Alright, let me see. I should probably lock this layout first, shouldn't I? I'm not making the jacket yellow. So I make this a bit yellowy, and then I keep like the reds and purples for the dark parts, obviously. I just add a little more yellow in here. And we'll see if this helps make him not look so out of place. Skin is hard, man. There's a lot of nuances to drawing skin tones. You got little like subtle like bits of like ochre and red and purples and all this shit all over the place. And then like you put it in different lights and everything you thought you knew about it just is wrong. What is this line? What's going on here? Why is it? What is this? Hello? Do you want this Leo? It's not. It's not. See, it's still there. It's not on this layer. What? What are you? Is it the hair? Is it something from the hair? Oh. Oh, it's a whole line across here. This whole. Oh, why you like that? Why you like that? Don't do that. That haven't happened. I was back to it. Not there yet, but I think that helped. What is this layer? What is this? What is this? There's nothing here. What is this? What is this layer? There's nothing here. It's so faint. But... Okay, you know what? Whatever. You do you. Whatever you want. Mystery eye layer. I think his lip needs a little attention too. Color in them lip. Too much. Just a little pat. Little tactical. Alright, should I put some green, I guess, too here? I should keep the neck just yellow. Just getting light. Sorry, my goodness. It's getting light, but it's not getting as much as like the chin, so... This needs to tone down a little. This, oh, no, not that one. This one. Oh god. Need to get rid of the red. Come back, red. Back to flipping through layers and seeing what. Overlay kinda does it. Spotlight also does it. That works a little better. And you just tone down the red in general, though. Yeah, there we go. That's helping. Because he's also very, very pale. He's a very, very pale man. Yeah, see, that was, I think, too much, right? It's too warm for this environment. This makes him look paler and it cools him down a bit. And then you have the yellow on top, a little more green from the lighting. Tone the lips down a little too to adjust for that. I think we lost a little of the shadow though, so I have to do a little tweak in there. Nah, what? I always go back too far when I try to adjust things. Oops, sorry. tap in the microphone. Well, this this part of the hair doesn't look pasted on at all. Look at that. That's natural. That's how hair grows. What layer is doing that? Is that this? Is the skin just not going up enough? Is that what's going on? I think it is the skin's like that. No, because that's above it. Alright, you know what? I don't care. We're gonna overpaint. We're gonna overpaint and I'll fix it in the overpaint. Save first. And pick the right brush. That's helpful to do. And we're gonna do some overpainting and then we're about done. Yes. Blend this in as we stick in. We don't want this to look like it was painted over, obviously. There we go. It's starting to look pretty decent. That's it. God damn it. Fuck off. Trying to select a freaking color that's like, keep missing it. Alright, that part's fixed. Rounds are always nice. Part that I do over where they're supposed to be. That's right. And on this side we had here. We had here. And we had here. You will. Oh wait, it wasn't any there. Right. Moving on. Up. Accidentally dotting places. did that, but where's my fixer here? Eek. Okay, this part around the stored here. Then I can move this and do this layout. Actually, now that I think about it, they should probably be above, shouldn't they? Cute. I'll just make separate ones right on the top. I don't want to risk moving those layers and fucking something up. So this would be the new hold and a big glow hold. Alright, what am I fixing here? Is this thing? So much easier when something like this is jacked up to just take a note of it and then paint over it layer, then trying to figure out which layer it's on, which layer specifically is messed up. Alright. That's fixed. Next. What's down here? This is all jacked up. That part's fixed. We got a whole mess of issues over here. Start with the coat. We'll continue on with the messed up little lines on the coat. Be a little more careful here. This will draw over the light source. Make it look really weird if I'm not careful. Saving again. Saving again. No risk. Computer's been behaving, but no risk. Alright, so what was wrong with these buckles? They just weird lines that go past, but they should. Okay. This in there, give it a little shadow. Little overpainting goes a long way. Like it's an extra step that a lot of people do. Obviously, it's not like super rare, but it's also a lot of people out there that don't do this. Actually, one of my favorite parts. 'Cause I like just going around and just doing quick little things and then just seeing like immediate improvement. It feels good. It's like instant gratification. I don't know what's really wrong here. I guess maybe this is a little weird, but actually no, it's just it all does that. It's normal. This is mostly fine. Just having the belt going over the chain, but only a couple more. What's the issue over here? Oh. Well, that's a tiny one. Alright, done. Yeah, this one's a little more misshapen, I guess. But even then, that's a pretty easy fix. Oh god. I forgot about how fucked up this part of the zipper was. That's gonna be more of a pain in the ass. I don't even want to do this. actually, even that just by itself makes that a lot better. It doesn't jut in like that. I'm not going too ham on the zipper, but it's glaringly obvious like that where it just bulges for some reason. I do have to fix that. This part kinda has the same kinda issue. Not great, but it is better. Those sides kind of screwed up too, actually. Now that I look at it. That's probably fine. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, both these sides have weird lines. That's an easy fix again. What is wrong with them? Where are you? Hello? Ken? Question mark? Alright, I don't know what's going on right now. I'm just gonna go with you. This one. What's that? Do the upside. We're in the home stretch now, guys. Little more. Almost out. Epicet form? Sorry, I'm not sure how to say your name. Hello, thank you for the follow. I'm just finishing up this drawing with Sephiroth. It's so close to being done. actually in the home stretch. Hippic? Okay. Hello, Hippic. Abbreviations are easier. I'm kind of dumb. I'm doing some overpainting on this, and then it'll be finished. Finally. Actually, you know what? Saving again. Saving again. No risk. As I was doing like all the coloring and stuff, I was like taking little like putting circles on things that were kind of jacked up on it, so that I could come back and fix all the things that'll fuck good now. That part's good. Alright, now it's just... Oh, right, I just want to make these blend better. I think that's it. I think that's the last thing I have to do. Right? These. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, yeah, this part was also kind of fucked up. This part out a bit. There we go. Alright, and right up here. This one's all chopped, so it doesn't look very good. And then we'll be about done, finally. Yeah, actually, this took extra time, because last time, like last watch stream, my computer went and completely froze about 2.5 hours into the stream. And I forgot to save that entire time. So I just lost all that progress. It was such pain. I'm usually pretty good about saving too, but what's the one time I forget? What's that so fun? What's going on? There we go. And with that, I might do a little like color correction or whatever later, see how I feel about it after I sleep on it. But for the most part, he is complete. We have done it. We have finished the Sephiroth. Despite the setbacks. Despite some minor setbacks. Plunk one of these on here too. Beep. And he's beautiful. I'm actually pretty freaking happy with this. I was really annoyed, obviously, when I lost all that progress, but we got there and I think it looks... I'm happy. That it is... God, it's about an hour and a half after my usual end time for these streams. So, I'm gonna call it here. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you for stopping by to my new friends in the chat. Night, night. Bye-bye.